Howdy everybody, welcome to another stream. Getting going here, a little late today because someone had to finish watching his baseball game that happened to go into extra innings, and then I was sunk cost fallacy too committed to stop. So, here we are now. Hope you're all having a nice happy Tuesday. At the very least, my Tuesday is pretty happy because even though I did sunk cost fallacy myself into watching my team go into extra innings, we did end up winning in extra innings. So it was all worth it. And I'd do it again. Howdy, 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 howdy. Howdy, there we are. There is everybody. Hello, Bitehammer. What's up, Sveninator? Xanashar's back. Akira. Marshmallers. What's up, Falcris? Thanks for clicking Gilmadesh, Fargman, Finksy, Doctor Recommended. Hello, Wasuji. And everybody else. Thanks also to Sworn for subscribing last night. Appreciate that late night sub. Gonna hop back into Terra Invicta today. Nothing else has come out. So it's either... They did patch it, though. There was a patch today. So that's interesting. I'm not sure if it just goes straight into effect with my game in progress and everything just works fine. I have no idea. So that hopefully won't break anything in my ongoing campaign. So we'll take a look at that real quick because I think I glanced over it already. I didn't look at the full patch notes, but I assumed that they noted the most important bits. Namely, a magnifying glass feature to assist reading small text, enabled in the graphic settings with a hotkey. The UI scale feature is now a slider and has a larger max. So, bigger tooltips. Weapon cards in combat are now larger and easier to read. I will curious what that looks like. Old man patch, yeah, for the oldies. Added a campaign customization that allows some factions to be defeated during a campaign after a sufficient amount of time. Interesting. Added massive solar system config with 472 object solar system. This includes 5 to 10 kilometer moons of Jupiter and Saturn. Saturn now has 58 moons. Eris and its moon, Gong Gong and its moon, and more. This option may cause performance problems, so only do it if you have tolerance for low performance. I've never seen the word passel in my life, but I believe it might exist. A large amount. I've never heard of this word. Where's its origin? Etymology is parcel, alliteration of parcel. First known use in 1835. So basically, it's just a parcel kin. It's a passel of parcels. No, not alliteration, alteration of parcels. Sorry, it's a bunch of parcels. Because a parcel's singular, but a passel's a bunch. Simplified the process to launch the final assault on Redacted. It's redacted for a reason. New human thruster VFX aligned for propellants usage. This one's spicy. The AI will now make an effort to capture HABs with Marines. I noticed that they never actually tried to capture things with Marines. They only destroyed the stations and defend HABs from capture. The AI will pursue orgs that give space mining bonuses to a larger degree. Fixes to fleet construction orders, resupply. Wait, resupply orders. What fix is in there for a resupply order? Army routing and tread. Added highlights and colorization for important values. Added a notification when the AI is trying to seize one of your habs. That's important. Intel screen, prospecting, and hab site filter for no faction preference. Ooh. I think that's going to be good quality of life. Like, you can now search the Intel screen for places you may want to settle, and you can set a filter that shows you spots that have not yet been settled. Only, perhaps. You can now toggle the UI off in the strategy layer for more cinematic view. I feel like I asked for that, and it got put in, so that's cool. Ship class list hold now sorts by hull size. I swear at least a few of these have been recent things that have come up. I'm getting a little paranoid now, actually, after reading the last, like, 2 or 3 UI improvements. Added option to filter ships by fleet membership in the ship detail screen. I have to see what that looks like. I don't really understand it. Can access the ship detail screen directly by clicking ship icons in the top left and bottom right of fleet views. The devs are listening. When using a space body filter, the add to fastest queue button can be used to add order ships to the shipyard that will complete it the soonest. Okay, that doesn't affect us because we have bad ships. If we have good ships, then that might be nice. That can go further. There's more changes here, but I assume those are the most important ones. Interesting. Very interesting. So now, like over here, I can hit. Is it not? What is the what's the hotkey actually? To hide the UI. Toggle UI hotkey now works in strategy layer. What is the hotkey? Delete. Ooh. Okay, so it doesn't hide like it hides a good number of things. It hides the top and stuff to the right, but not necessarily. It'd be cool if there was a button that also hid the like names and icons, so you just got like just space. Because I think the solar system looks quite nice, you know, but hiding the like neon laser tag zaps going across and stuff. Because this is it's a cool looking solar system when it's in motion, especially. Don't stare too close though. You might hurt your eyes. Coffee is a little watered down now. What were we doing yesterday? I don't know, something. Building solar farms at this new science station, for one. I've actually got a good amount of resources for once. Short summary of what happened yesterday. Yesterday, we kind of started getting some permanent upgrades to our mine infrastructure because we recently unlocked the ability to build tier 3 mines, which get more resources than tier 2. However, they're pretty expensive to build, and then on top of that, they take a long time to build. So we've been sort of not able to do them all at once. And they look like this. They got these big, thick tier 3 colony mining complexes, and that comes with the colony core, which is tier 3, and gives you these extra cool building spaces down here. So we've been slowly, if you kind of look over, I know there's a lot of info on the screen, but if you look over here at these little pips, these like 3 pips, 2 pips, 1 pip, that is the size of that colony or orbital. So 1 red pip is a size 1, 2 yellow is a size 2, 3 silver is a size 3. So you can kind of see at a glance which things we've already been upgrading. And you can sort them if you're playing the game by clicking on the pip at the top. And so while some of these are tier 3 bases, they're not necessarily all tier 3 mines yet, so we're kind of working on getting them upgraded. Some of them are in the process of being upgraded, as evidenced by the cone. So we're working on getting a lot more tier 3, and we had a long kind of wait period yesterday where we didn't have many resources, but it was a good time to upgrade because the aliens have kind of backed off a little bit. They're not... Maybe we've hemorrhaged a bunch of their, like, fleets down because they have started to send fewer and fewer ships to attack. So it's one of those it's quiet, too quiet type of situations now. It's getting too quiet. It's pretty much the only transfers they're doing is they're sending a fleet to PB4U base in 116 days, which is a single cruiser, which is not going to accomplish anything. And then I don't think any of these are mine. No, that's the initiative. And also they're attacking the initiative right now. So they're really not sending much. Oh, there is this fleet. There's a Titan rallying with this cruiser to go to PB4U base. So I will have to deal with a Titan, I guess, with 4 enhanced mag cannon and mag battery combos and a bunch of particle cannons. So that'll be a little spicier. But yeah, I don't know what they're doing. They're either like it's 3 possibilities. Either A, we've won enough that they're finally like, okay, we need to slow down because we're losing a bunch of ships and resources, and they take a long time to build. So I believe in Terra Invicta, one of the kind of balancing acts is aliens have better ships, they have stronger ships, but they take longer to build. Like humans are scrappier and can kind of duct tape things together faster, but tend to have weaker ships, but in mass. So that could be 1. 2 could be we have a big enough fleet defending each location that they're like, maybe we don't want to send a force to poke that. Or 3 is they're just going to amass a super force somewhere. I have no idea. They could be building a doom stack. So I don't know. We'll see. Weirdly, you can press insert to hide everything in the background when you're looking at Earth, but not at the solar system. Huh. Interesting. Oh. Okay, so you can get a little bit of a nice spinning cinematic view like this. Though it's bait by the devs to have you hit the insert button. What if you forget to hit insert again and then you go start to type text and you can't figure out why the text is deleting the other text that's in front of it, you know? It's keyboard bait. Because you forgot to toggle it back off again. Anyway, resources are pouring in now. We're going to try and max them out today. We're also in the process of refitting all of our fleets. So eventually the plan is to try and construct a long-distance fleet in order to send a delegation, if you will, to the more resource-rich moons that are out beyond our asteroid belt, getting out to Jupiter and Saturn and whatnot. But we need to be able to send enough of a force that can protect our colony ships. And we also will have to take out the aliens in the process, which is kind of dangerous just because the aliens have so many places in the asteroid belt. It feels like a defensive hole to just ignore all the things inside. By the way, I see that the servants have a bunch of rogue asteroid sites, which I guess I can't police them all, but it feels weird to, like, if I went to go to Jupiter and we leave all the stuff in the asteroid belt in between us, feels like a security issue. So I don't know how to micromanage defeating all of these different little asteroid pockets. I guess just find where their main forces are and then deal with them there. I don't know. So yeah, we're refitting all of our fleets, which means decommissioning a ton of ships. So we're in the process of decommissioning and the rebuilds, building up our super stations. We got the giant tier 3 stations now, like this one at Venus, that is being reborn from the ashes with a brand new battle station here. That's kind of okay. It's probably better in auto resolve than it is in not auto resolve. Auto resolve seems to overvalue these, but this actually has 4 layered defense arrays and a battle station. That seems excessive. I don't remember what I was going to do with this. Everything that I was doing from yesterday is lost to time. Okay, left-hand Aegis station as well. Left-hand Aegis, do you have a nanofactory? Yeah. So left-hand Aegis is kind of a generic science station. So it'd be nice maybe to get some of these science modules upgrading, even if we lose the bonus temporarily, because I think we have the Materials Institute. We do. So it can go from like one structure that gives us a 10% research bonus, as well as a bonus to investing in military, up from 10 to 25 in a single building, and then a 10% bonus in military investments. That's better. And then it'd be nice to get another Materials Institute going in instead of this supply depot. Okay, what else can I upgrade? We can upgrade the Space Science Research Center, which is a similar thing, but for mission control priority and then space science research bonuses. So we won't get the bonuses while they're upgrading, but it'll be worth it when they're done. So research will be a little slower for a few months. So there's another space science. Build that over there. We don't have any of the other ones yet. To be honest, it's really hard for me to keep up with at this point. I saw a couple of the people in chat be like, yeah, I made a spreadsheet for this. And I understand why, because there's a lot to keep track of. I know we wanted to get these military science. Actually, let me go back real quick. Do we have enough power here? Barely. We need spreadsheets for our spreadsheets. Okay, so these are the Military Science Research Center, so I want to start getting these upgrading too. But we don't have a nanofactory here yet. Should I wait until the nanofactory is built so I don't lose my 40% bonus? Perhaps. Or you could argue a smarter play is to start building a standalone military science and then build over these when the nanofactory comes in with a different type of science, perhaps. Get a solar farm out here. There's a lot of different little micromanaging things to do for better or worse. Okay. Cowardly Lion is pretty much set. It's got the money making. Calibid is also making money. Tons of space resorts. Lots of people here. They need so many farms to keep them fed. Aegis is generic science. Godfiend is energy research, which we don't have the upgrade for yet. Dr. Skelly is space science, which we just started to upgrade. But you need a tier 3. All right, Dr. Skelly, we'll give you a little core upgrade, but you also don't, I didn't put any nanofactories on my science stations, which is gonna come back to bite me. SEMA station's got the xenoscience, but we don't have the upgrade for that yet. Retrograde is the old solar mirror station that's kind of not doing much nowadays. It was for the moon bases, but we don't really use the moon bases now, so it stands to reason that we don't really need these solar mirrors. You're old and not needed anymore. Okay, let's get you something useful. Instead of a solar mirror, we build a nano factory on one side and an op center on the other. I'm trying my best. Well, you're gonna have to try a little harder. Then we're gonna upgrade the solar collector, which is gonna toggle all this off, unfortunately. But the op center and the nano factory will at least give you some usefulness later. Okay, remote head has got the other materials. I feel like we're gonna end up with too many science stations here, which I guess is a good problem to have, but it's super hard to organize. Ballistic Burrow's got social science. And it has a nano factory, which is nice. But yeah, I don't know whether to like... I don't know how to keep track of which tier 3s I have. Let me just look at like left-hand Aegis and see what is optional on this, on the build modules. Okay, so we have currently materials, military science, space science, and that's it for tier 3. Materials, military, space. We're doing the rest, so we'll just be patient and get the rest. How we doing on ship construction? Mercury has got the Yardstick Mark 1 battleship going in on G-Nug. Venus has got nothing, but I believe just got a 4-ship fleet of staplers. Do we want to do anything with that? Are 4 staplers enough? I'm trying to reestablish control of Venus. And most of that comes from dealing with these corvettes. So there is a fleet here. Do I think that we could take them? They don't have that much armor. I just have to survive light ion batteries. It would be kind of embarrassing if I send my 4-ship fleet over there and they get wrecked. But I also do kind of trust in the 40 mil autocannon monitors. But we are going to need more ships here in general anyways, because this is a pretty large shipyard here at Ripley. The 4th space works on the way. Okay. We'll get you one more. One more stapler at Ripley Station queued up. My resources. And then at Earth, we're currently idle. Luna, we've got 2 nail guns being built. Mars, we got the Gimmer. Okay. Yeah, I remember that now. Then PB for you has got 2 staplers to defend against the Titan. Hearth has got nothing. Ceres needs a bunch of ships, but has nothing right now. Okay. So yeah, that's kind of where we're at. I want to have a little bit of a give and take between upgrading a mine, building some ships, upgrading a mine, building some ships, and kind of bounce back and forth while the base metals number is pretty high. Gavoon base getting a little bit of juice ahead of its mine coming in, which is mostly going to be volatiles and water. I expect our volatiles is going to explode pretty soon once these other mines come back online. Thank you, Firthster, for the 46-month sub. Who says, yo. Yo, what up? How's it going? Have you checked the combat rating of your missile ships now? They're definitely higher because they have more Delta V. Our defense fleet is getting a whopping 1.1K with just 6 monitors. So we're getting a lot of credit for these. The nail guns, I'm not sure what their rating is. Is this a patch change that they did, or am I hallucinating? One of the things was, can access the ship detail screen directly by clicking ship icons in top left and bottom right fleet views. So if I click on one of these ships, was it able to do this before? Or like you can click on all of these now and go straight to the ship design that you got, which is fantastic. I don't know if you could do that before. Get your details correct. The patch rates missiles about 5 times higher now. Uh-oh. Does it really? Is that my fault? Or was that just gonna happen anyway? Is that good or bad? What have you done? I don't know. What have I done? I'm just playing with missiles because they seem cool. Anyway, thank you again, Furzder, for the sub. Hello, Kelly McKillrath. How's it going? Calipigian, welcome to stream. If my ship is dead, can I be reinstated? Is your ship dead? If it's definitely dead, then yeah. If there's a channel point redemption. The problem is it's gonna be tough to do because I'm gonna be decommissioning a bunch of ships today and just automatically putting those people back on the list. I'm a nail gun now. Good for you. Yeah, what are some other secret patch notes that aren't in the like main body of the patch notes? Because yeah, our fleet strength, I guess, just shot up. Earth Defense 4 is a 1.8K? With the yardstick, how do I see individual ship strength? Not sure. I guess I could split them into a different fleet temporarily. In the ship designer, let me take a look at the ships page anyways. This is another patch note, is it not? Ship class list hull sort now groups by hull size. So if you sort by hull now, thank God, it actually groups them. Boom, 2 battleships. Boom, my monitors. Boom, my frigate. Boom, my escort. Nice. The Nailgun Mark 1 is a 400 combat strength ship? What the hell? How strong was it before? That's like a 10x, isn't it? Was it that strong before? If the aliens are trying to send matched fleets to yours, no, this is a patch from today. We noticed this starting yesterday, before the patch. The yardstick is 618. We're making some baller builds, apparently. So it makes sense that the yardstick is rated about 50% stronger than the nail gun, because that's about what it is. Given the fact that it does have 2 more missile bays, which in and of itself isn't that much, but it also has ECM, also has an ion cannon, it also has 40 adamantine armor. So anyway, should I be afraid now? Do I need to be scared? Is this a good thing or bad thing? But yeah, our fleet strength I'm curious as the impact of the update changes. Yeah, if they're using fleet strength to gauge whether to fight me or not, does this mean that they won't fight me now? Like, they'll come here, and instead of before they would fight me and I would win, now they're just gonna evade? And just go around me? Devs are working hard to thwart Italic's first player to get this far from winning. From the last VOD, a nailgun was 18 rating before the patch? What the hell? Mars Defense 4 with 9 ships was 185 last night. Mars Defense 4 is currently 2.4K. That's more than a 10x. Unpaid playtester tag has never been so real. I wonder how alien firepower numbers imploded if monitor in 400 plus range. I don't know what that means. Aliens looking at the... Aliens are reading the patch notes like, oh, these guys are way tougher than we thought. That makes sense now. Just auto-resolve everything? I don't know what's going on. I don't really know how this is going to affect the game. This just, like, completely changed the gears, potentially, of our campaign in progress. It's wild to me if they made the change because of you. I mean, it could be just coincidence. I don't know. I never assume that it's because of me, but at the same time, if I'm a dev of a niche strategy game and there's only one person in the entire Twitch directory streaming it on any given day, I'm probably watching. You know what I mean? It's not like there's a wealth of other potential content creators who are also streaming it on Twitch to choose from. How are the servants? Oh, never mind. We're good. Make sure the servants don't beat me in this research queue. Can I just do all 3 of these? Yeah. When the next alien ship shows up is named Italic's Killer 69 boat, I'm not gonna be surprised. I'm scared. Devs are trying to nerf me in real time. Okay. What else changed in the patch notes that I wanted to check out? The space, well, hold on, what was it? Fleet membership and ship detail screen. Only shows ships in the same fleet. Oh, that's interesting. So you could like be like, how strong is Mars Defense 4 with Shy Wolf? Click Shy Wolf, then toggle only ships in the same fleet. And it'll show me all of the ships in Mars Defense 4 so I can look at them in like a nice column. It's useful. And then you could do only show enemy ships. Or no, show also enemy ships. So it's either just you or everybody. And then you could show the ships in this dude's fleet. Oh, that's cool. What was another one? Added intel screen filter for prospecting. So there's this option's new. No faction presence. So you can sort by only places that don't have somebody there already. So you can send, like, you can be the one that claims it, basically. However, there's not going to be many that are within reach. Those are beyond the asteroid belt, by and large. These are the ones that are within the asteroid belt, and you can see the pickings are slim. There are some that have volatiles, like Palma, that may be worth it. Does that mean the defense layer PD has been patched? What does that mean? Do you think they buffed PDTs? Point defense turrets? I don't know. Should I, do I really want to... Maybe I don't want to claim volatiles. We don't need any more mines. We're pretty close to mission control cap. Or maybe they meant the actual prospecting tab, which is kind of... I use the solar system tab instead of the prospecting tab. I don't know if that's better or worse. They're kind of the same to me. Is there an advantage of using the prospecting tab? It has an actual number, yes. Oh, so I could have been doing this the whole time. I've just been like looking at the gauge and being like, oh, that gauge is more full. I could have just been on this tab and like actually seen the numbers. Ooh, I knew that. I've just been not using it on purpose in order to train myself to not be caring so much about the specifics. I like that you can sort by human factions also, because I don't want to go take the alien spots. I may, however, want to go take Clausewitz base with the 32 missiles. Don't they have like a big fleet there? No, they do not. They do have a giga base though. Huh. Like, there's not really anywhere I can be that you can see. They do have 2 nanofactories, point defense array, a layered defense array, a space works, and some other stuff. So this would not be trivial to take. I couldn't just send a single ship there and expect it to win. I actually do have the best fissile base, don't I? But it's... Wait, do I not? No, I guess I just get so much because of my bonuses. My modified number is 47. The base number is like 18, I guess. I don't know. But yes, I'm seeing information with a new light now that I was not before. How's this base? They've got point defense array, 4 nanofactories to make money. If I could take this from the initiative, that would be pretty great. Why did I send this ship on a scientific mission when it has no resources? I don't think I resupplied, so it probably doesn't have the ability to create an outpost. Whoops. It might be a good idea to go get some more fizzles. Do I have a... I might have a fissile mine in construction, though. Let me see. There's too many things to think about. Try to cover all angles. It's also possible that I'm simply spending too many fissiles because of our brand new tier 3 reactor farms. Do be expensive. Citroen base can also be upgraded. That'll do. This one has 12.7. So I'm gonna go ahead and upgrade you to a core, kind of get that started. I might actually need to go make a small like excursion fleet in order to go take a couple of those fissile points, because I don't want to go negative on fissiles. I'd rather not. Okay, this old ship needs to be updated. Because we're about to send it back out there. So instead of an advanced marine assault, we have elite. I'm ditching the ISRU for a second elite marine assault unit. And then we're going to use the much lighter adamantine armor. We're using the Helicon drive. Which is decent. 314 KPS Delta V, a good long distance traveler. Gonna put some armor on it because I need to send these guys out as a little group, and I don't want them to run into like the possibility that if I send these on a long distance trip to an enemy base and that enemy base builds some ships there before my fleet gets there, you know, just in case they have to fight. I'm gonna send multiples of these together. Not that I think they're gonna be able to fight well with the Railgun Battery Mark III. Let me see what else we've got. The problem is that, once again, missiles can't bombard. Lasers can, but green laser battery is not the most advanced laser in the world. But it might be better at this point than just a railgun battery, because at least it'll hit its target and can't be intercepted by enemy point defense. So for that reason alone, it might be better. And still has a range of like 700 kilometers. Can bombard. This isn't very much armor, but I also, if I put too much on, then we're going to lose a bunch of this Cruise Delta V. I'm at 178, which is pretty good. That's pretty high. If I want more cruise acceleration, I can just put some more drives on here without losing that much Cruise Delta V, and we get way faster cruise acceleration, so I think that's worth it. And then just add some more propellant. Because the propellant mostly costs water, which we have a lot of. Okay, 5 engines for max cruise acceleration, 40 propellant tanks for 210 kps. I want to go up to like 15, 16 adamantine or something, just in case they have to fight while we're there. Maybe I'll do 20. Okay. Yeah, I'm not really worried about the water. 20 adamantine on the front, 2 on the side, 4 on the rear. Couple of elite marine assault units, platform outpost kit, space science lab, helicon drive for long distance travel. The Attaché Mark IV Explorer. Lock that in, and let's start building it over Mars. I want to build like a few of these. At Jesus Station. And get them ready to go take over some outposts. See, like this ship that I was just talking about, does it have anything? You're at this cool rock, but what can you do with it? Nothing. Yeah, you don't have a fission outpost or platform kit, and you have no ability to refuel here. Because your fuel needs metals. So you're sort of just stranded here for no reason. I think I'm just gonna decommission. Great toothless land shark, you're gonna get scuttled. Goodbye. But you go on the list. Ooh, lots of stuff just got built. Colony mining complex at Sveninator Base. Snorble Base. Okay, remember this chat. Sveninator, Snorble, Mostly Lost, Troll Sama. That's a lot of bases. Okay, Troll Sama is making us 162 metals. It's a lot of metals. Metal number go up. Sveninator Base is making us 200 plus water and some volatiles. Lovely. Snorble Base is making us 228 water and a bunch of volatiles. Oh yeah, it's all coming together. And then who was the last one? Was it Citroen? No, they're still being built. Mostly Lost. Mostly Lost got another 276 water with 66 volatiles and 40 metals, and also some volatiles. I mean, some fissiles. Yeah, look at these numbers, man. 2.2k water, 2.2k metals, over 500 volatiles, almost 500 nobles. Just, we need to get the fissils up. Get the fissils up, but otherwise, this is going good. And we've also finished decommissioning a bunch of pieces from Quite Adept Station. We have completed decommissioning the nano factory at Quite Adept and more. Wait. Are there 2 Mars Defense Force? Is one of them supposed to be 3? I think it's supposed to be 3. Whoops. The people in the European Union are badly divided. We should look to improve cohesion. Cohesion fragmented, minus 4.3. Oh, because I just united Russia with the European Union. Yeah. The super EU has expanded its borders. We go from ocean to ocean, baby. From the Atlantic to the Pacific. 1 giga nation, and I did this because I kept getting my people were getting captured by the Academy. The Academy has grown hostile. So I need to be careful. They're lurking. They took Restless DK captive, if I remember correctly. So because they took my people captive, I kind of panicked and united Russia into the EU at the end of the stream yesterday, because when they capture one of your counselors, you don't get the advantage of that counselor's administration skill or their organizations. So my control point cap was significantly declining. And if your control points goes above your cap, it makes it easier for the other factions to capture those points away from you. So I was like, fine, I'll just unify Russia. One thing that happened in a good way that I didn't expect, we didn't lose as much Miltech as I thought we would. We got all the nukes consolidated from Russia in one place, and their armies. We got 3, 6, 9, 12, 15, 16, 17 armies, and still have, we'll have more than 27 monthly investment points. Part of me wants to just get that extra army here, just so we have 3 armies per control point across the board for nice round numbers, even if we lose a little economy, and then just stop building armies and then put all those points somewhere else. So I might do that. Oh yeah, we're kind of at war, right? I forgot about that. North Korea got declared on by the initiative, and then I decided to ally them. But in order to go to war, I'm gonna also ally with China. There's a lot going on. There's kind of a lot going on right now. What else is going on? Did they take any of these? Yes, they took Tajikistan. So let's go back. We're fighting over Tajikistan, back and forth.
Targeting the opposition.
Ready for orders.
Okay, Restless DK. See, I'm scared, Restless, because they know where you are and they've been capturing you. So we're going to ground to hide. Let's go to Barcelona.
Ready.
Sinless is coming back out. We need PR in China, or we're going to start losing some of these control points. But before that, I'm not going to let you guys declare war on my state.
On my way.
I'm going to go set a new national policy with the European Union and rise to the occasion. All right, Ace Tech, the servants know where you are. And I don't want a civil war in North Korea, so let's just go stabilize that.
Where do you need me?
Terminus, no one knows where you are, but we know where one of the Academy is. So you know what? Because the Academy's been capturing me, I'm gonna capture them. How about that?
Eyes on target.
All right, did I forget anything? Kazakhstan needs a defender.
Ready for orders.
No one's gonna take Kazakhstan, right? We got extremely good. No one's gonna take Kazakhstan. We're fine. Copium. We can do that next turn. Anonymous, thank you for gifting a sub to Johnny Lump. I appreciate the anonymous gift sub. Johnny Lump, if you're out there, enjoy your ad-free viewing experience, which you are about to get to take advantage of right now. Because in 30 to 40 seconds, there is going to be an ad, because somehow it's already been an hour in the stream trying to figure out who's doing what, where, when, why. Esau's got XP for level up. We're trying to get your admin back to 25. It was at 25, but that was pumped up by these organizations. So I'm trying to remove those organizations to make way, like Thoth Capital is just all it's doing for us really is a +5 admin. So I'm trying to take those away and replace them with other useful things. Like I think you would really benefit from this just simple +1 security. I know it seems bad, but Low security. We depend on Esau for that science and admin to... I guess they could capture Esau as well. I didn't see that. Ad starting right now. Turn your volume down, ad watchers. And we'll just keep it... Oh, I had this turned off and I didn't realize it. There we go. Get a little cinematic mode. Who would have guessed that Europe would ally with Russia through a war allied with North Korea? Everybody is going topsy-turvy upside down in this campaign. Now we talk and speak directly to a dev during the ad breaks. No, they're probably getting hit with an ad. Unless they have Twitch Turbo. But I'm not sure what the huge recalculation on fleet strength is going to do for my campaign or against my campaign. I don't know what that's going to do. Does anybody have any ideas on what to expect? Are the alien fleets increased? I don't know. I know nothing. They seem around the same. I'm a little confused how a single one of my missile boat monitors is ranked about the same strength as a alien Titan with 5 enhanced alien mag batteries and cannons, 3 particle cannons, and 2-point defense. FYI, I couldn't find anything about missiles specifically in the patch notes, but removed ammo quantity based penalty is probably what the recalculation is. No, because my missile fleets are not empty. They're all resupplied right now. The devs took your missiles personally. I think so. I think so. But it seems like a very high calculation difference when, like I said, one of my monitors is now ranked as high or higher than an alien Titan. So I don't know. Welcome back from the ad. How's it going, gamers? Your deterrence is through the roof, I guess. From a layman's perspective, it seems like it's overtuned, but I don't know what the upside or downside is. There's no shot that they should be the same rating as a Titan. Maybe we're just that strong. Like that Titan, in a 1v1, even in a 2v1, I don't know if we beat a Titan. Like, I don't know if 2 of my missile monitors by themselves could beat a Titan. I kind of doubt it. But maybe. Apparently there was a double penalty being applied, hence the removal, but I don't know, same as you. Yeah, I understand the recalculation for being empty on missiles. That makes sense. But also might be my fault. Everyone is like, yeah, missile spam is great, not realizing that it's been easier all this time because the strength number is going lower when you're out of ammo and then going back up when you refill, so the aliens send like a weaker fleet to come take you on. not knowing you can just put more missiles in your ship. So I'm sorry for screwing all you guys up who were having success with that strategy. My bad. Missiles are canceled. No, I don't know. I think if you started a new campaign, it would be significantly harder now, right? Because you'd build one missile boat. It would be ranked way, like 10 times higher in power. And so the aliens would send potentially 10 times more power to go crush you early. So it'd be really hard to break out. So one must ask the question whether with the new patch, would I have even been able to make it to this point using the same gameplay decisions? I don't know. I'd have to start a whole new campaign to find out how it is different now. Seems like it has the potential to be very different. I'm financially ruined. The Academy stole key elements of our research into Hydrolox-fueled nuclear missiles. I also don't know how to stop them from stealing all of my technology. I'm trying to go to hiding. Maybe they're stealing from Esau. I don't have any skunkworks over Earth or the moon, so I don't know who they're stealing it from.
Targeting a secure location.
Okay, I did take one of the... I don't think this is the one who's been capturing my people because their stats are a bit lower.
Things are stabilizing.
Okay, we're building 3 of our quote-unquote science ships at Mars. Got that going.
Mission complete.
I'm about to declare war. Japan and the Japan-Brazil War. The European Union, I don't even know if this is a good idea. I'm just doing it. I mean, they're not that strong. They have 5 armies, 3 nukes. We have 36 nukes, 17 armies. You know, their Miltech, wow, their Miltech is much higher than mine. Okay, I didn't realize I was falling that far behind. We did just get walloped by unifying with Russia. I need to, like, change some priorities. I'm gonna get one more army out and then go from there. Can I even get over there? Hold on, that's a good question. We're blockaded. This nation's participation in the following wars is responsible for the blockade. Japan, Brazil, 42 out of 30. Oh, so I can't even send armies over to Japan because we don't have enough of a navy. My navy score is too weak. Is that it? How do you blockade all of Europe and Russia? Shh, don't think about it too hard. I'm not even sure how much of a score do I need in order for this to work. A nation must have a higher naval score than the sum of its enemy scores. Okay, so it's because there's more countries involved in this. So who else am I at war with? We're with Japan, Australia, and Israel. What a combination. So Australia's got a 9.4. I doubt Israel has a navy, but they actually do. They have 1 fleet. Okay, so we need to bulk up our... Well, China has 30. So if I dragged China into the war, then we easily overwhelm that. But let's just chill and see what happens first.
Our associates are now in charge.
Nailgun Mark 1 in low lunar orbit. Okay, so we're trying to reorganize the moon fleet, which is now apparently cracked OP at 1.5k power. We are the strongest fleet. We are the alien fleet now. Stupid aliens. Never had a chance. Shy Wolf 2. Okay, Shy Wolf 2. Hopefully I haven't already put that one in. You're back. And then let's keep upgrading some of our mines at the tier 3 spots that I've already queued up. Like Random Girl Base has already been queued up, so why not just do it? 492 metals. Gonna upgrade the fission reactor array and then get another farm down here. Maybe. Okay. Mini modules complete. Two battle stations at Calibid. A new Spaceworks at Ripley Station in high Venus orbit, and a battle station on left-hand Aegis in low Earth orbit. So Ripley Station over Venus now with the quad Spaceworks is pretty polished up. And since it's done building, I'm gonna add this nanofactory upgrade. Which I'm gonna intend to do a bunch of those today. Because we shouldn't have a problem with the water and the volatiles now. We're kind of queuing up a bunch of volatiles mine upgrades. So at certain bases, I want a nanofacturing complex for sure. Like Mercury. I'll wait for the Spaceworks to be done before I queue it up. Okay, so Calibid getting some protection given that it has quad space resorts. 2 battle stations just in case. And now that it's done building, we'll upgrade the nanofactory there. Calibid also got an ops center, very nice. We are getting pretty full on mission control. China is a slight risk for an internal coup. Does Ripley have a biogenetics lab for Xenos? Is that an alien joke? I recently finished watching the entire Alien franchise, including the TV show and Alien vs. Predator. And then I watched the entire Predator franchise. And I gotta say, chat, having finished both recently, the Alien franchise has, it's really tough actually now. At first, I would have told you that Alien beats Predator in terms of my personal enjoyment, hands down. But after finishing the Predator franchise, it just ends so strongly with Prey and Badlands, and I thought Killer of Killers was pretty decent too, but not as good as those two movies. It just ends so strong that now I think I'm Team Predator. I think it actually convinced me. Alien, I was just hanging on to the glory of my favorite in the entire saga, Aliens, for so long, but I think Predator Badlands was so good that it pried my fingers off of the cliff and like converted me. Romulus better than Badlands? Nah, I didn't like Romulus at all. So I gotta hard disagree there. To me, Romulus was a poor attempt at trying to recapture the original magic of Alien 1, which conversely, Prey did a much better job at capturing the magic of the first Predator movie than did Romulus capture the first Alien. But Badlands was just a movie that was not afraid to be fun and have fun. They had already tried to be super self-serious with The Predator and Predators and not have any fun and just take themselves so seriously, and I think it just backfired spectacularly. That's the better direction to take the franchise, is like not be afraid to have fun. And have, most importantly, well choreographed action sequences.
Securing our control.
So chat, if you haven't seen them, I'd highly recommend going and checking out both. You don't, I guess you could watch the first Predator movie and then watch Prey and just skip all the rest, in my opinion. Or you could just start with Prey and then Badlands. Two good movies, I think, if you have no interest in the franchise at all, that you would still enjoy.
Reporting in.
I think they're good on-ramps. But I also hated Predator 2, The Predator, and Predators. Despised them. I gave them an honest effort, and I just loathed all three of them. I would rather watch AVP 1 and AVP 2 than either of those three Predator movies. I'm trying to figure out who's stealing my intel. It might be this dude. Terminus, why don't you go find out who this is? If it's an Academy person, then that's probably exactly who's doing it. Let's go back in public campaign.
We must persuade the people.
And then Sinless needs to go into hiding.
Going into hiding.
And then Esau also needs to go into hiding in a different place. Let's go to Greece. Actually, let's go to Bucharest.
Going silent.
Trying to like get away from these dudes. Yeah, I love Danny Glover, but he couldn't save Predator 2. Ugh. Me and Alice watched in all movies and TV shows from both franchises, and I think we both agreed that Predator 2 was the worst. The least enjoyable. Taking a look at orgs. I don't think we want any of these. We will need to do a little bit of org recalibration and micromanagement because some of these guys have some weird ones. New Predator movies are very good. Also enjoying the Alien TV series. Let me stop you at new Predator movies are very good. Oh. Thank God the two new Predator movies exist, because that way I can prove that I'm not just negatively bitching about everything, okay? Because I genuinely would give Prey, like, I'd give it a 9 out of 10. There's a couple things in the movie that go a little too far in terms of suspension of disbelief, because it's someone in the producer's chair didn't know how to say no. Like, there's a couple action scenes where it's like, okay, I get it. You don't need to kill 12 people in a row right here. I get it.
Safe for our people.
You're really strong. It was well choreographed, and then it just kept going, and I'm like, okay, And then more people show up and they die, and I'm like, all right. And then, but overall, it was a fantastic movie that I would happily like to get on 4K and watch again in the future. That's the only thing holding it back from like a 10. There's like 2 scenes in Prey that are just like went a little too far over the top.
Going into hiding.
Like they could have had the Unreal Tournament announcer, or like the Halo announcer, you know, like Kill-tacular, Kilimanjaro. Like it was, there were a few too many video game like kill 15 people in a row scenes. But I do appreciate that it seems like the director is a gamer, because you can tell if you watch Badlands that he is a gamer. There are a couple scenes where the main character is like getting ready to take control of the character. It does a literal like cut scene, and then you know how like in action games the camera pans back and then you take control after the camera gets to the correct over-the-shoulder third-person view, and has like a little title card of the level's location, like the name of the level that you're on in the bottom corner. And then they also procure a bunch of equipment, and then to start the movie immediately lose the equipment, which is very video gamey. You know, you can't be too powerful. We got to reset you to level 1 before you're allowed to play, and then you can earn that gear and earn those level up abilities if you get enough XP.
Prepping for next mission.
Oh, it was an Academy person. This is probably the dude who she was stealing, I bet, our science. Because, yeah, they were probably stealing it from our agent who went to ground. So we need to take you out. You had 25 persuasion, 25 admin. You're a pain. All right, what am I supposed to do now that I'm at war? Well, I don't know. We're just at war. We're a deterrent. Just in case they come in North Korea, we're gonna slide on in there and fight. We need to get some more ships going. Let me see what my Earth fleet looks like. So the Earth fleet's got the battleship, the toasted bread, the stapler. Wait, how many Earth fleets are there? Technically, there's 2, or there's 3. Okay, so let's merge these just to make this easier. First, let me check. Is there a station that... There is. There's 2. Wait, where'd these stations come from? Do I need this many ships? There was an Exodus station here too, and it's already upgraded to this core. Where is this? This is in High Luna? How are they sneaking these in? Sorry, Esperate, I gotta yuck your yum. We hated Alien Earth. The only movie that I would put below Alien Earth for me was Alien 3. It's at the bottom of the barrel for us. We literally couldn't get through it without... I had to like pause every 15 minutes and take a deep breath. I'm dead serious. And we would just look at each other while we were watching it like, we're almost done. We're almost finished with the Alien franchise. Just a few more episodes. And I would have like a breakdown rant after every episode. You rated Resurrection ahead of Alien Earth and Alien 3? Yes. Because at least if Resurrection is bad, it's funny. Because of the basketball scene. Having a French director at the helm of a Joss Whedon script. Is that the one with the Joss Whedon script? is pretty hilarious unintentionally, so it has like redeeming qualities outside of the context of its actual narrative. Ron Perlman makes everything better. Don't get me wrong, it's a bad movie with a couple of elements that do not hold up well in 2026. But it has more sort of watchability for me. Bad but entertaining, yeah. That's how I would describe it. Oh, I need to get a fleet up here, man. They're just building ships. I didn't know this was here until 1 second ago. This is closer to the moon. So I need like to splinter off a couple of moon defense. Give me like 2 staplers. They're sneaking in. But our ships have so much more Delta V and engine power now that we can actually get out to these and only spend 1 KPS Delta V or less. That's so good. We never had this potential before. Okay, then Earth Defense 6. Just splinter off like 2 ships. To go take out, we got a whack-a-mole, the Protectorate Station. I guess I need to check the other planets and see if they're building any more stations here. The biggest problem, I think, with Alien Earth is that it was made by a director who, in my opinion, felt like they were making a show that they wish was not an alien show. It feels like they just picked their director from Legion and were like, you're doing the alien show. And he was like, do I have to? They're like, yes, it has to have the xenomorph in it. He's like, can I at least make up some other alien things to put in there and spend more time on a Peter Pan storyline than I do the xenomorph? Yes, okay, you did Legion for us. We'll give you this. Throw him a bone. It just felt like he didn't want to make an Alien TV show. It's barely about Alien. It doesn't have any heart in it. It has no heart. It has no soul. You also can't... This may sound stupid, but you cannot have an alien property in which you jokingly kill the cat. That in and of itself makes it not alien to me. I think it'd be better if it was only on the eyeball thing. That was the most interesting for me. I don't know. I don't think that was good. I don't think there was anything good enough. And I don't have anything nice to say about the Alien Earth show. I have zero nice things. I would put it on one of the worst TV shows I've ever seen. I put it on Rings of Power tier. How do you hate the eyeball? Because for you to like the eyeball, it's just too low-hanging audience fruit. The only reason the eyeball does anything in the show is because they wrote the rest of the characters to be dumb as rocks. And also, spoilers. I'm trying not to... I don't really care that much. They chicken shit it out at the end by not having the eyeball kill the main dude. Just so that they could... They really wanted to have their cake and eat it too. Like, none of the characters are ever in danger in Alien Earth, except for, like, one throwaway robot kid. That's it. How do they keep both the eyeball and the like main Peter Pan guy, and they don't have them, you know what I'm saying? I don't know how to play this game anymore. First critical flaw was how awful they made the xenomorph look for me. You mean the guy in the suit who just looked like a guy in a suit? If you go back and watch all the scenes in which the alien is actually in alien Earth, it's a guy with like little claws. He's just doing this. He's just like, oh, he's like overacting in the suit. The alien suit guy is always like doing that, huh? What? He's just like turning like this way too much. Thriller dance in the suit, basically. Hold on, I want to see. Can I find like a YouTube clip of that won't get my channel banned? The parts that aren't CG. Okay. I think there's no blood or gore in this shot. I'm pretty sure there's no blood or gore in this shot. It is, however, hella blurry, so I apologize. This is early in the show, so this is like super early in the show, if I remember correctly. Okay, so here's the xenomorph's first, like one of his appearances on this like flashback sequence. So when he lands, watch his like head movements. He always just does this like, first of all, awful cut. His head is tilted. Is this a reflection? Okay, no. This is just is this a reflection? What's this a reflection off of? The window? No, it can't be. Is it the window in front of her? Maybe. Is this wait, no, this is through the glass. I cannot tell where this shot is from. But either way, they jump cut and his head is on the other side. So it's a bad edit at the very least. Okay, then she finds them, whatever. They have a quick CGI chase. And then down here, it's the same thing. Every single time someone is hiding and the xenomorph comes out, he does his like, watch his head. He's just like a little, like he's just got little claws. He's just a cute little xenomorph and he just does this like little, I'm sniffing. Where are you? Yes, you might be over here. Just like dancing around. He's just a little xenomorph guy. But yeah, he just keeps like right here. Watch his little claws. He's just like, yeah. So it just looks like Barney. Anyway, that's what I meant. Did I defend my point well enough, or am I exaggerating? I totally missed how human they look there. Yeah, it's like when it's not CG, to me, I couldn't unsee it's just a guy in a suit. Which doesn't bother me in the original Alien. I love that aspect about it. I love the fact that it's not CG. It's just overacted in Alien Earth, in my opinion. Like whoever was in the suit, I don't know if it was directed or that's just what they did. They were overselling it. The other problem is, wasn't the Alien in Alien Earth also literally designed to look more like a human? Like he has, the old aliens have like different knees or different ankles, and this alien for some reason had like normal human knees and normal human ankles and stuff like that, so it just had a weird profile. Am I making that up? Okay, blowing up this station. Project Exodus cannot be allowed to have a station here, unfortunately. They're unarmed. So we should just be able to destroy this station as well, and Earth and moon space is protected again. Let's go a quick check on Mars. Because I see... Yeah, we're working on Phobos. That's in progress. And then... Mercury... Can you guys stop coming to Mercury? Bothering me. I also don't know what music is playing, to be honest, so stop listening to it. Oh yeah, Tunic. Do some Tunic. It's a good choice. I thought they normally have human-style knees. There's something... What am I thinking of? I'm sorry, I'm too far down the rabbit hole now. Okay, I think it's, this is what I'm thinking of. For Alien Earth, Noah Hawley said that their Superformer had a more muscular body. My Superformer was not 7.5 feet tall. For me, the creature... Or sorry, a lot of the suit changes were based on who the performer is. For me, the creature works best when we think of it more as a quadruped. The more you're down on all fours, the more the head is back. There were some functional shifts that we did. So maybe it's just that the older ones kind of like were more towering and stood up, and this one was like smaller and more like running on all fours like an animal. And it's not like the knees or the ankles, per se. I think, in Alien Isolation, like, this is the alien in Alien Isolation, so maybe I'm just thinking of this. Where they've got the funky legs like that. Whereas in the original Alien and whatnot, since they were wearing a suit, it was like a 7-foot tall dude in a suit. They were like flat-footed and had more of like a human, like just a gigantic humanoid silhouette. But some of the later aliens had like the knees inverted or like the ankles inverted or whatever. All right, anyway. Alien Isolation 2 is coming down the pipe. I hope it's good. Let's go to Extreme Mercury Orb and deal with the servants that are hiding out there. We got some ships popping out. Okay, so this is new. The Liberator is going to be renamed here on Earth as Game Freak. That's one of the chatters who came in yesterday and was like, I'm a VOD watcher. Can I please have a ship name, please? It's like, okay, here you go. You're in the game, Game Freak. On the moon. And then Fissile defense needs to be fixed up as well. Great Toothless Land Shark 2. Pretty big fleet, to be honest.
Order is returning.
Okay, welcome back to Moon Defense Fleet. Maybe I should
We've moved the needle.
make some moves on Venus soon.
Public sentiment is increasingly with us.
We'll see. Hi, Vodlands. What's up, little Bobby Tables? Okay, I think we've cleaned up all the messes, perhaps. And we can I'm gonna queue up another mine. Let's do a mine. Focused on metals. Star Mage base or sliced wheat are both decent choices. Sliced wheat has the edge because they've got 25 nobles. We need to start upgrading the core here. I'll just do both of these. Start those core upgrades. And then Cetacea base is the same. I'm almost out of mission control though, so we need to either scuttle some ships or turn off some of our, you know what, we're gonna hit a bunch of these. Or turn off some of our mines. Because like we definitely are gonna want the Mercury bases to get upgraded because that's where a lot of our metals are coming from. Okay, Niobium. You've already got a tier 3, so we're gonna hit you with the Colony Mining Complex, but then I need a little more resources. Goodbye, Servant Station over Mercury. You won't be missed. Now let's go get the initiative. I wish there was a way to blockade space assets like this. That'd be nice. Nanofacturing complex at PB for you. I'll be back to maybe build a tier 3 shipyard there. But first, what was the base that I just upgraded? I don't know, because I need to go back and build a, I think it was Niobium. Because Niobium needs a new power reactor. And then, therefore, also a farm. I'm always nervous because I made the mistake yesterday of upgrading some mines but not giving them upgraded power, which didn't go very well. But I think that's right. Okay. Goodbye, initiative base over Mercury. You're not welcome here. Israel proposes ending its war with the European Union and North Korea. Okay, yeah, they didn't want the smoke. They're like, we just wanted to join this war against Brazil and North Korea. We didn't want the European Union in here. Well, too bad. Because that's what you get. Australia proposes ending its war with the European Union and North Korea. Yeah, let's sure. Back down now, or we're coming for you. Yeah, they thought it would be easy. Project Exodus failed to purge, targeting one of our locations. Colony mining complex at Gavoon. Gavoon? Power is off until this next heavy fission reactor is on, so it's not going yet, but when it does, we're gonna have a lot of fissiles. And then why not build a farm down here too? But yeah, I want to make sure that we're keeping up some of the mine upgrades and also doing some ship upgrades. Though to cut back on mission control and also get some resources to build those ships, we need to go through and kind of take inventory of each of our main fleets and start getting rid of the old stinkies, especially on Ceres. Ceres is especially egregious in my opinion. Okay, let's defend our control points in China.
Protecting our interest.
No one knows where Restless DK is yet,
Standing by
but I
for
imagine that they will soon.
Standing by.
Sinless went to ground, but the initiative knows where he is still. I think that's okay. Gonna go back to doing public opinion. Actually, I'm tired of fighting over Tajikistan, so why don't you just go
We'll make our
boost our popularity there so they stop taking it over. And then Terminus, we have found, I think, the Academy agent responsible for some of this annoyance. The persuasion and the admin, it certainly suggests that we have, so I'm gonna capture them so they stop bothering me.
We'll bring them in.
And then Esau just went to ground, so it should be a little bit more hidden now, so we're gonna go back to advising.
Offering counsel.
I noticed that the AI agents did get a bit more aggressive of late, which I think is a good thing.
Making things safe.
Overall, that they're kind of a
Offering
thorn in my
support.
side. Make me have to work to keep what I got. Life Science Institute. This must be a new quality of life thing too. They changed the color of the different texts to color code it based on what type of science it is. I don't know. Like, it looks nice. But yeah, we're gonna favorite that. Low Martian orbit. Okay, so this ship and the attaché. We'll deal with you in a minute. It's time to get some chatters in the game. Only if you're not in the game already. Or else I will ignore you. There we go. 5,000 channel point redemption is open. Very affordable. It's not very many channel points. 50 Ford. And if you miss it, it'll almost certainly come back up again. So don't worry about it. All right, head to Phobos. Man, I love being able to have drives that can go from A to B and only spend like 1 to 2 kps delta V. That is something we have not had before. All right, this first ship here is going to be this science marine ship going long distance. Dolphin? All right, Dolphin. There you go. So the reason we're doing this is we're doing a little transfer up to Phobos with these Marines. Because there's a... We had previously controlled Phobos, but then we got blown up by aliens, and then the Project Exodus decided they were going to try and sneak in my absence, so we're just going to go take over their base because they can't be allowed to sneak in, obviously. And we're going to use the Marines to capture it. National investment points we put into the economy is increased by 5%. Simple, but effective. Okay, what are we researching? What aren't we researching? I think I'm just going for institutes right now. Let's get our science upgraded. Though it's not the top of my to-do list. Okay, a new attaché. We're waiting on one more. So this is going to be Ninazi the Second. I don't know how to name you, because normally we just do... I guess you're Ninazi the Second. There you go. Unfortunately for you guys, these ships are most likely to be decommissioned later, but you have an important job to do anyway. But you might be, you know, you might survive. So we've retaken the base from Project Exodus to be named Oblatrax Base. And we're gonna go ahead and upgrade this to tier 2 and start building a construction module down here. And then may as well rebuild the tier 1 mine. Okay, so that fleet can now go home. Back to cheeses. And then resupply and repair. Hold on. Did the devs add a button to just restock ammo without resupplying? If not, send it back to the drawing board, okay? Don't release another patch until you do. I'm just kidding. No, I'm not. All right, they're all fixed up. Detain counselor success. Let me see what this academy counselor was doing. I don't know what they were doing. Something with Project Exodus. Up to no good. Oh, that's just retrograde motion station. Prisoner of no further use. Wow, they fired her. That's so good because she had 25 persuasion and 25 admin. Wow, you're just gonna ditch your counselor when they get captured one time? Okay, well that's gonna make it harder for the academy to get in my way then if they got rid of one of their higher level counselors. They seem a little too willing to do that, in my opinion. Okay, and then this is gonna be Psycar 2. Green laser battery, ion cannon, and Marines. So the three of you guys in Human Discovery 1 are going to make a transfer to try and secure us some fissiles. But I don't think you can get into Clausewitz base. But maybe? They do have one Marine platoon barracks, but that's not that much. They have a Spaceworks there. Do they have a fleet? Maybe we can take this over. I don't think there's a fleet here. They do have a shipyard there, so they could build some ships. Okay, what number is this? This is 29 Amphitrite. We can get there in 28 weeks. That's not bad. They might build some ships before then, but we're sending 3 at a time just in case. Why not? Send it. You guys are going on a one-way trip to go get some fissiles for us. Good luck. Whoa. Zooming out. Still zooming. What is that site name? What do you mean? Clausewitz, like the engine? Clausewitz engine? Paradox? Question mark? All right, I got 900 base metals again, so let's go ahead. Earth defense looking pretty stout right now, to be honest with you. There's still improvements to be made, but it's looking pretty stout. But you know it's not looking stout? Series. Series defense needs some help. These are some old-ass ships, man. Let's start with the bootstraps and replace those with staplers. So we got some names that need to come out. KM Sparkly 2. Now it'll be 3. Trizubs 2. Now it'll be 3. These guys have been replaced already. Chaos Dragon 2. Not a Giant 2. Okay, scuttle those. I want to start a new battleship over here as well.
We're winning their hearts and minds.
I have increased popular support for Humanity First in Tajikistan.
We are winning their hearts and minds.
We're going to send you on a permanent PR assignment to China. All right, the Yardstick Mark 1. Queue up one of those at Taco Tyler. It's going to take 1K medals. Which is only half a month. A large typhoon has struck Beijing. The damage could be huge. Save what we can. 200 bucks and 20 ops. Some damage, but we get public opinion boost in China. Good timing. We need to take these last couple of spots. So we're gonna try that today to get this, at least this 4th point, so we have a majority of the 6 points. Colony Core, it's Citroen base. And Gavoon has that second power, so I believe the lights just came on this colony mine for another 155 volatiles and a bunch of water. So the volatiles is really evened out from yesterday. We're up to 600 a month now, up from like 200 or 175 or whatever we were at yesterday when we started building the mines. Is she looking for a job? Oh, the counselor? Maybe. I don't know. When they fire a counselor, do they go back into this pool or do they go into like the random pool that may appear later? Some of our counselors are going to die of old age eventually. Sooner or later, and we will have to replace them, so that'll be a bit awkward. Also going to be an ad in like 30 seconds. I'm going to take a BRB to go get a new drink. Maybe get a little snack. Come back. Maybe they're leaving Tajikistan alone. Let's go defend Kazakhstan.
Securing our control.
I'm here.
We'll do one more PR in Tajikistan.
Ready for your orders.
And then Terminus. We can unify with Kyrgyzstan. Oh, Kazakhstan can unify with Kyrgyzstan. Oh. Yeah, sure, let's do that.
On my way to the capital.
Okay. BRB, I need to check the org marketplace after this and get some level ups. Get, doop, doop. Can't unpause though. Thanks for watching. Hang tight, BRB. Yo. All right. How's it going? What's up, Circa? Hello, Vorpal dude. Welcome to the rebuild. I don't think I want any of these. When do I have to worry about any alien activity? 63 days at Eric parking lot? I guess I could have queued up another ship there. I didn't really think about it. Well, I'm gonna do this instead. I think we'll be able to defend against the Titan with what we've got. And if they kill a couple ships along the way, then so be it. We just got a manufacturing complex here, so this upgrade should be pretty fast. 96 days on the Spaceworks. I don't know which of these shipyards is building the ship though, actually. Uh-oh. Oh no, that one is. How are you supposed to know? Okay, cancel construction and then upgrade the other one. Actually. There. So that one can continue to build the ship. I don't know if you can see. The ship construction module has 0 ships in queue, it says. Which is a little misleading. Wait, did that just cancel the ship? Yeah, I guess it does have 0 ships in the queue now, because when you stop building the Spaceworks, it gets canceled. Automatically. Whoops. Well, hopefully we can defend this fleet with one less ship. Because it's going to take 96. I just lost 40 days of build time. Oops. I didn't even know you could mouse over the thing and it tells you how many ships are in the queue until just now.
Making things safe for our people.
I will help them.
I mean, we'll still have enough. He can't kill us all. We'll definitely be able to take out the Titan and the one other ship. Information Science Institute. Okay, getting some more institutes. Trying to up our science powers. Is there another institute besides this one? Sure, I'll do life science next. Erathon Base has reported an unexpected yet welcome discovery. In a routine excavation, a sudden rockfall exposed some deposits of valuable materials. Oh, I'm allergic to new deposits of valuable materials. So we can either take Erathon Base gets a 25% increase or conduct additional surveys. 39% chance of a 50% increase. So there's no downside to the second one. It's just, you still get the 25% increase even if you fail. You just, because our counselor science attributes are above 35 collectively, we get a chance at going higher. Our exogeologists are the best in the field, and they demonstrated that by discovering even more veins underneath the newly found deposits. These justify an immediate expansion of all mining ops at Erathon Base. Oh yeah, 50%. Erathon got 192 water now, 70 volatiles, and some metals, so mostly water and volatiles. But this base is starting to look like a Ceres base with this much water on Mars. Definitely worth queuing up in the tier 3 as well, but I'm gonna wait until this Titan starts getting built. Not Titan, battleship, sorry, we're not building Titans yet. The Academy is stealing my research again. Which counselor?
Report when my mission is complete.
Prepping for mission.
Like, none of my counselors
I will report when
think
my
that
mission
the
is
Academy
complete.
knows where they
For
are.
our next mission.
So I don't know how the Academy is stealing my research still. No clue. All right, KM Sparkly 3 is going up on Venus. And now I think the Venus fleet is gonna make a move. Like 5 staplers, I think, wipe the floor with these guys, but let's find out. The question is, if I send the Venus Defense Fleet, do they counterattack at Ripley Station? And if they do they win? I don't think they win because Ripley Station has got 1 battle station and 4 layered defense arrays. Right? Hey, everybody. What if they do kill it, though? What if they do blow it up? Is that a risk you're willing to take? Well, the thing is, my engines have got to be way faster than theirs. That's what I think. 200 kps delta V with only 3.2 mg cruise acceleration, whereas we have 174 mg cruise acceleration, so I don't think that they can go around me because we're way faster than them. Their fastest Corvette has 200 kps delta V, and that's only 3 of their ships. So their fastest ships are actually a bit faster than me. I like that the quality of life that lets you like click on the ships in that menu and look at the build is very nice. So kudos to the devs for that. That was a good change. So I can actually come in here and look that they're using Helicon drive times 6. That's not the right ship though. Maybe I was looking at combat acceleration instead of cruise acceleration, I think. Yeah, I was looking at the wrong stat, I think. Okay, yeah, we're way faster than them. Maybe if I fly to intercept the fleet that's parked at the station, that's better. That way, if they start moving, we can change course. It's a good idea.
Things are cooling off.
Public opinion is moving in our direction.
Okay, so we got a lot more public opinion in Tajikistan. And let's set the other control point up with the proper government and unity and whatnot. Your fleet no longer has a valid trajectory. Select a new transfer to intercept the fleet or cancel and remain on the original trajectory. See, that's the issue. By the way, was this written on this card before? Select a new transfer to intercept the fleet or cancel the intercept and remain on the original trajectory. I think I may have just overlooked this line because ADHD is a problem. Because I remember clicking cancel before and having an issue. How long until they get to me is the question. Is there a way to select Echo 101? 5.7 days. So if I get to them, they're transferring to low Venus orbit to fight the servants? Is that right? We're in extreme Venus orbit. No, that's where we're going. We're going to extreme Venus orbit. Huh. Sorry. I'm confused. I'm just trying to like figure out how to do this. So if I put myself on a course to intercept them in 4.65 days, that's sooner than they'll get there in 5.7 days. So now we're on an intercept course.
Come to our side. We've moved the needle.
I want to take that fleet out because they're the biggest danger to our station right now. Long-time viewer, but I've been gone for a while. Someone want to give me a TLDR on the Terra Invicta situation. I don't know what information you're looking for. Does that mean you know about the game or that you don't know about the game? Do you want to know about the game? Or do you not want to know about it? I'm not sure. It's epic. Sure, thanks, Creammaster. I don't know if you're asking as someone who knows about Terra Invicta, who wants to know what's happening in the game, or someone who has never heard of this game before that wants to know why I've been playing it so much. Or you're like that chatter from yesterday who just doesn't like Terra Invicta and is like, why won't you play something else? Okay, Dr. Skelly Station's got our space science research. So we want to hook it up with some new power since it's a tier 3 ring core now. So we give it a solar farm for power gen. We also need to build a nano factory here for speed of building, but I guess I may as well just make a manufacturing complex. I don't know, it's a little expensive. We'll just do tier 2. Tier 2 nano going in. Okay. Then start upgrading the actual Space Science Research Center itself. Get 2 of them upgrading at the same time, and then we might need another farm. And then let that just cook. Well, I know it's aliens versus humanity with human factions that vie for control of Earth and all. I have no idea where you are in your playthrough. Yeah, we're in the mid-game right now, like the other chatter was saying, and we've gotten to a point where we have spread our reach from Earth. We've taken full control of Earth orbit, and we have also had to fight the other human factions for control because they are jealous of how successful we've been. So they all kind of declared war on us in space. So I had to take out all of the other Earth fleets that were around us as well as their stations in order to get a monopoly on the Earth orbit, but we've also got full control of Mars, almost. And I say almost because I just remembered we need to go kick them out of the rest of their little Martian bases down here. But we've also got, we're working on establishing full control of Venus, and we've got a station there, and then we're also at Mercury, and we have a monopoly on Mercury. What happened to your 7.5K research? What happened is it kind of dips down, I think, when my counselor is not advising, perhaps. But yeah, I do have a couple more sites here that we need to pry from their cold, dead hands. So let's get the Mars Defense Fleet to assault. We only have a 1%. Hold up. Why do I only have a 1%? Just because they've got 2-point defense arrays? This base does not have any point defense. So why is there only a 2% chance of Marines successfully taking over this base? Did the devs nerf me? Did the devs nerf me? I don't know. That's weird, right? Because, like, this base has a point defense array, which I could kind of see, but 2% seems very low. Considering we had, like, 98% yesterday. Like, this one's got a Marine platoon barracks. They're actually defending it, like the patch notes suggested. But this one's got nothing. Literally nothing. Mammon base? We have a 2%. Huh. Okay, well, I suppose at Cheese's Station we have a tier 3 Marine Corps. I guess I'm just gonna get a tier 3 Marine Company barracks then instead and just go from there. But I'm gonna need more power. We should also get some of these into battle stations. All right, let's come back to that in just a minute. Because I want to get this battleship queued up at Ceres first. I've been putting it off. Lots of things that need to be done. All right, in Kazakhstan, we're unifying with Kyrgyzstan. Just so that's one less place that we have to worry about continuously defending. Oh, there we are. Time to battle Project Exodus. And I'm hoping that I sent enough ships. They're all staplers, so they all... Why am I so spread out? I accidentally hit confirm on muscle memory, but something in the patch must have reset the default spread of my ships. Whoops. Huh. I guess it's fine. I don't know if it is fine, actually. This might... Oh, wow. They really did change how big these buttons are. This whole chunk down here is different. The reason why this is actually... Hold on. I'm just going to reload this. Because I need to deploy... We need to deploy in a tighter formation because I want point defense overlap between my ships. And if they're spread that far apart, then they won't be able to defend each other against the projectiles. Unless the AI starts using nukes on me, I think I like the closest formations. They have the best coverage from point defense boats. But yeah, at this stage in the game, the aliens have kind of stopped sending a bunch of different fleets in order to attack me piecemeal, and they started to respect my deterrent fleets around Mars, Earth, and Mercury. So they've got a couple fleets still poking me here and there, but it's very much quieted down, and I've had some opportunity to rebuild up to tier 3 mines and start modernizing all of my fleets. So that's kind of where we're at now. Oh, it was actually on tight, but it was like clearly spread. Weird. There we go. So we don't want to use too much fuel here. But I don't think it'd be a bad idea to at least give a small burn. So we're fighting Project Exodus here, and we have a big advantage over them. Oh, we're starting really close in this battle also. The advantage is that we have ECM Mark III, and they only have tier 1 targeting computers, so their ships are a little dated. So they're probably gonna have trouble actually targeting us in some cases. Oh look, we have different plumes. That's cool. So this is what the what's it called? Lantern. I forgot what the name of our specific lantern is. Firestar or something like that. I like the pink. Okay, so we're going a little over 1 kilometer per second at the moment, and as we get closer, we should be able to start putting some shots down on their ships in particular. So to that end, I want to have... Well, actually, we'll just do this. Oops. Cycle all, not all, cycle this weapon's firing mode, set modes on multiple ships, Alt. Okay, so if I hold Alt, then click, it'll change each ship so that we have focus fire on half, and the other half are on Guardian mode. Actually, we're gonna do 75% of our weapons. And we're also going to change targets here. All right, so they've got some lasers. Now we're in range of their lasers clearly, but we've started to send some offensive shots downrange now that we're close enough. And we got a whopping 20 40mm cannons. So there's the focus fire barrage right there. My hope is that we're not flying too fast. They don't have a ton of armor. Nice, like, crisscrossing, accidental overlapping fields of fire here. Wow, they're doing some good damage to my stapler's reactor, unfortunately. But I think this Kingfisher is roasted and toasted now. Unfortunately, so is KXZ. Okay, just started to hit the Jayhawk. Got one of their ships down. So attack mode will fire at the nearest enemy. Unless I target someone in particular. All right, Tanager should also be down. Another one bites the dust. I don't know if I want to face them yet. I want to face them after the next icon. There we go. Then lock on target after that. Problem is now we're passing them. Might be able to do it. We got one ship kind of disabled on our fleet. Only their escort is gonna live to tell the tale. Oh, we didn't really turn around, did we? So if I wanted to try and like turn around to go get them, it's not gonna be a lot of fun. It's gonna use like all of our fuel, which is not really what you want. So it's better to just let all these little bullets hit. It's in slow motion. And then offer to end the battle. And then we just go back in for a second look if we want. Technically a victory. KXZ, I'm going to need you guys to make some repairs. We need to select a new destination. They are transferring. I would like to just find them and go for a second run. Intercept. Auto-resolve says they're dead. I accept. Victory for humanity first. And now we go for Echo 126. An extreme... Oh my god, it's going to take us forever to get there. We might need to just take a quick trip back to Ripley Station and then repair and resupply. That's probably smarter. The European Union has deployed a new army in Stockholm. Okay, that's the last army that I intend to deploy. We've got 3, 6, 9, 12, 15, too many armies, some say. 18 armies. So we are now gonna stop building armies at all. And instead we're gonna build some navies, because our navy score is quite low. And then I'm gonna put a lot more points into making our mil tech higher, because we're a bit behind on military technology. And then Unity's been good, so take that back down. We need a little bit more in government. Our knowledge is already pretty high. Inequality's going up, so a little bit more in welfare. Oh yeah, we got space defenses. This is a new thing. The space defenses priority constructs surface-to-orbit weapons arrays in one region in the nation. More valuable and populous regions are protected first. Space defenses prevent alien landings and nuclear strikes on the region it is located in, and fire back at fleets conducting orbital bombardment against targets in the region. Cost varies by the size of the region to protect. That seems really cool. The anti-nuclear deterrent is very spicy. I don't remember if we may have read that last night. Just reading it again. Got some default points into it. I think putting like 9% of the budget into that is maybe a little bit less, but I still want to invest in it. And then maybe take a teeny bit out of mission control. Where did my mission control go? I bet some mines just got brought online. Okay. Mission control is a problem. So we have, let's say, too much water. Okay, flying lima beans base on Luna. Going offline. And Winterrose base also on Luna. You guys are just not pulling your weight anymore. To be honest. Mr. Sharp's base, likewise, is kind of not pulling his weight. Just a little bit of water and metals. There we go. Now we're back to proper mission control. Let me redo my alien filter. See where the aliens are coming in. They should be coming into PB4U base pretty soon. That's pretty much the only one I know of that they're attacking. Okay, Venus defense are already transferring to Ripley Station. Good, like they're supposed to. And if I'm not mistaken, we just started building a yardstick battleship over Ceres. Spaceworks at Sucket Protectorate Station. And the 4th at G-Nug. Very good. I'm gonna start a nail gun on Ceres, and then we'll do some other projects. G-Nug Station looking pretty sharp right now. It needs, it's got the quad space works, but it needs some love and some other aspects. We'll come back to it. And then Sucket Protectorate, just giving some functionality with a 3rd space works. Okay. Seems like things are going okay. Go ahead and fix yourselves up at Ripley Station. 1.1 days of repairs. Took out the Exodus fleet, and then we're gonna go back and take out their station. Take a little 5-day trip to the station. Polarization. The world has largely come to terms with the presence of the aliens. They're here. They are among us. They are spreading through the solar system. But abject terror and ecstatic joy can only last so long with no resolution. They give way to a background of gnawing fear or vague hope for the future as the more immediate and prosaic concerns of daily survival come to the fore. The global churn, the rearrangement of nations and peoples, is slowing. Our counselors' missions now take longer to execute going forward. Some missions will have increased impact as we spend more time conducting them. The mission assignment phase will now occur only once every 3 weeks instead of 2 weeks. Oh boy. Interesting. Did the stations rotate in this graphic before this last patch? Have I just never noticed this? I don't remember that. So now only once every 3 weeks, so there's gonna be some more time. Maybe it was rotating, I just wasn't paying attention. Everything is new with this patch. Everything!
Protecting our interest.
Acknowledged.
Acknowledged.
Sinless, you level up. Give me... I want the 15th science, but I want the security more since the other agents have been messing with us more and more lately. Every 3 weeks is gonna be spicy. All right, let's double dip public campaigns in China.
Tell our story. Ready to go.
Ready.
We're getting a little bit of unrest in the European Union, but nothing scary yet.
What's the op?
How are we doing on breakdowns here? Well, the Academy needs to defend their China control point, so if they don't, I guess you gotta try. I guess you gotta try, right? Just in case. Go all in with a 256. What's crazy is even if they don't defend it, I only have a 69% with max influence roll. That's what's crazy. They're definitely gonna defend it. But I'm gonna try anyway.
Applying pressure on their people.
Gotta try anyway. We got 1.6k influence. We can gamble some.
Making things safe for our people.
Lending my expertise.
Quiet Adept Station has been fully decommissioned. 07's in the chat. Damn, they defended it. I knew they were going. Now we got a 6% shot. And this bozo's over here defending it. But that's before the 2 public campaigns. Hey, what's up, Hailstorm? How's it going? We're about to take out, I honestly don't think that we would have taken any damage, but I'm just gonna take the auto resolve because I'm in a rush. Destroying the Exodus hab over Venus. Since I did have a stalemate, not a stalemate, I did have a truce with Project Exodus and they broke the truce. So, you know, maybe they should have thought about that. Spend the least amount of fuel possible to get to low Venus orbit. Take out the other stations around Venus. Colony core. At sliced wheat base. Good metals there. I'll go ahead and start a metals complex upgrade. Get some power. Get an extra farm. Lose some metals in the short term to gain a bunch in the long term. Oh, baby. Closet Base, Star Mage, Maple Goose, Cetacea, and Super Uber Goober. Welcome to your Tier 3 colony cores.
Things are stabilizing.
Let's get this nail gun queued up on series
Public sentiment is increasing
before I
with
spend
us.
any more metals somewhere else. And then we need to decommission some more ships and start building some more ships.
Come to our side. We lost their trail.
Crackdown critical failure. We suffered a publicity issue. Come on, man. Killing me. Oblatrax got the... Let me see Oblatrax again. That's Phobos. I don't know if we're gonna need a tier 3 here, to be honest. I'm just gonna do an op center. No, I'll come back. Wait for the ship to queue up. I think it just queued. Japan proposes ending its war with the European Union. They never even sent troops over to North Korea. That works for me. War is done. Mercury fleet is going to continue destroying Habs over Mercury. And then just transfer to the next one in low Venus orbit. And blow that one up too. Take complete control of Venus. Gotta do some pest control every so often. Well, this is weird, because yeah, normally we'd have stopped on the 16th of February, but now... That's funny, we had a crack here, but we repaired it somehow, despite neutralizing the station. Okay, now to Gandhi Station in high Venus orbit. It's fine. I'll just take the auto resolve. Okay. Skies over Venus are clear. Now let's go back home and repair. I may have built too many staplers over Venus, but they're pretty decent ships, so I think it's fine. Okay, so this is my general kind of science station, left-hand Aegis. It's got a couple materials institutes, a couple space science institutes, and now it's gonna have a couple information science. Built faster thanks to the new nanofactory. Well, actually, I guess it would be the same because we already had a nanofactory, but now I can replace this nanofactory with power, which was the whole point of moving it, so it looks nice and symmetrical. And then I want one more info science. Tier 3. There we go. I don't like having a whole science with just one battle station. Maybe we should just keep upgrading. How expensive is maintenance on a battle station? Maintenance is 30 bucks a month, 240 power. That's the main issue. It's the 240 power that goes crazy. I don't have enough juice for all that, unless I take out this energy research. Sure. And then replace it with solar farm. And then do the info science over here. Okay. Yeah, that's better. Now we have enough power. And we'll have 2 battle stations, which makes me feel a little more comfortable. I guess there is an empty module slot right there. Do we have a second farm? Yes. But we actually have... I could put one other research center right there. We have the big military science institutes also. Or I could put something else, or I could just leave it open and put something else there when it makes sense. Doesn't have to be filled in right now. Okay. China is at slight risk for an internal coup. I don't know about that. European Union is getting more unrest, though, somehow. There might be someone there stirring it up, or it might just be because of combining Russia with the European Union caused a little unrest. Any of those are a possibility. I don't really know what to do with tanks of Frank. Maybe investigate some people who are in places they shouldn't be. Such as this agent annoying me in Tajikistan.
Surveilling target.
Your orders?
Okay, Terminus. We have an 8% at best. Let's just capture this, bro.
We'll grab them.
And now it's the 22nd because it's every 3 weeks. It's so weird. I get it, but it's gonna take some getting used to. Space mining output bonus 6%. We might need this. The question is, who can use it? Do we care about Sinless Moon? You're almost primed to get rid of your admin, because this is taking up 2 and giving you 3, and you have 2 extra right now. I say we just ditch this +2 science, 10% life science research bonus for just a minute and take the space science output. That seems much more worth it. And then all the resources go up. The EU looking mighty and fat. Yes. We have incorporated Russia, but now I have way too many control points, so I actually need to, like, get some more territory to fill that in. I got a lot of free space. All right. Mercury Defense Squad getting some repairs and resupply. Left-hand Aegis is getting some tier 3 science built. These look pretty sweet. Space science right there. Information science right there. Materials right there. Getting some big juice.
Offering support.
Is it weird that if I said today is a Tuesday, that feels like a Friday? Is that weird? Is Kazakhstan gonna be merged in the future? I don't think so. They need to have a claim. We don't have a claim on them. So the best thing is that they're part of the European Union. They're called the Central Asian Union because they now have Kyrgyzstan. Nah, I felt that today as well. Really? It's Friday for me? Well, there you go, Marstapants. There you go. Fist F1, prepare to launch. And defend your home.
Tracking failed.
Defend PB for you base.
We've got the package.
Okay, where were you? Capture another academy, bro. Get some info on them. Too important to be safely deleted, so we can't really assassinate them. Okay. Today's my Saturday going on for the next week.
Returning.
Are the station's colonies laid out in sort of squares for any particular physics reason, or is it just how the dev made them? Probably both. It's probably just easier to organize. Like, the stations are definitely oversized compared to how they would be in real life, just because of how much hallway is between each thing, but that just makes it easier for you to kind of see at a glance what modules are in there, you know? Because that would be... This hallway you would need to have some kind of automated transport walkway to like grab onto, and it just zooms you to the other side, or I guess offices perhaps. Like, this is a ring which is supposed to rotate to create gravity. Otherwise, I don't know. Probably just easier to organize for gameplay purposes.
We're winning their hearts and minds. Public sentiment is increasingly with us.
We move the needle.
Oblatrax, do I need this mine? No. So we're just gonna upgrade it to tier 2. Give you... I don't know if I ever want this to be a tier 3, but I'm just gonna give you a regular fission reactor array, but then you do need at least some basic layer defense and a proper nano factory instead of this fission pile, and an op center. All those things. And then more power. There you go. Actually, that's not enough power. Yeah, that's not enough power. If I take the construction module away, it will be. No, you'll have one less power than you need. That's so unfortunate. I may just have to upgrade this. Hold on. Cancel both of these. Upgrade this to tier 3. Go from there. Stapler in Ceres orbit. Trizubs 3, welcome back to Ceres Defense. Ad coming in right now, gamers. Somehow it's already been 3 hours. What the hell? Where has the time gone? Where indeed? Oh. Any gamers in chat been following the World Cup action? Or are you guys like, sports ball? Who cares? Curious where chat skews overall. We got one resident sleeper. We got one watching right now. I'm going to the Ivory Coast Curacao game. Oh, baby. That's gonna be fun. I've been watching too many games. I have been. Watching right now. Sports ball on monitor 2. My boss is into it, so I gotta stay up to date. Gotta be able to suck up. Stay on the good side of the boss. I haven't been watching all the games. I didn't get to watch one today. Did England and Ghana tie? That happened today. I wish I would have watched that game. I'm just looking at the scores now. That's crazy. I'm looking at like the stats. Shots, 2 for Ghana versus 19 for England. Possession, 22% for Ghana, and still ties it. That's so funny. "24 fouls on Ghana, 1 yellow card, 2 offsides, 2 corners." They parked the bus, clearly. Colombia versus DR Congo right now, and then Croatia 1-0 against Panama. Yeah, it's been fun to watch. I don't know much about soccer, but I've been kind of trying to follow along a little bit. Where I can. I try to watch like at least a game a day. I didn't get to today. It's nice that they always have them on though. Welcome back from the ad. I like being able to just put it on and be like, someone's playing right now, and that's fun. Almost all hours. Look at all these overalls, Mark III. This is the oldest fleet in the entire force, man. Holy. All right, the overalls gotta go. We gotta start replacing. I don't want to get rid of them until we've started to replace them. That way the AI doesn't surprise me with a random like, hey, here comes a fleet to kill you and take over Ceres. Because that'd be embarrassing. So we're gonna get some nail guns out there at Taco Tyler and T and Leadfoot. And then once all 3 of these start building, then I'm gonna go ahead and start, or at least like the first 2 need to start building. Then we can scrap some of the old ones. But yeah, I've enjoyed throwing on a game and just trying to actually watch, I never really gave the time of day to soccer. There's still some things that would make it not available to become my favorite sport, but I would say that I enjoy watching it. It is satisfying. I think my favorite are when one team just kind of gets a nice push down one side of the field, and it's like 2 or 3 guys just doing light taps on the ball, just like masterful back and forth, like couple touches passing, and like weaves around a few defenders to take a shot. I like watching the footwork. Stapler Mark II in low Ceres orbit. Okay, so that's a new ship that has got a name already. What I don't like is, I don't like any sport where it's strategically advantageous to foul on purpose. I don't like the idea that a team can just be like, well, if I do this, I will get a yellow card and not a red card, which means I'm gonna get a yellow card on purpose right now in order to stop these guys from being on the attack. I don't like strategic yellow card gameplay. Wait, this should be Chaos Dragon 3. I think you should be allowed to punch someone if they intentionally flop. Okay, but counterpoint, you should be then allowed to punch someone if they intentionally foul you without making a play on the ball in order to stop you from being on the attack. To change the momentum. Combat soccer. The problem is that there's too big of a chasm between a yellow card and a red card. So everyone can tell it's extremely obvious when one team is fouling on purpose in order to break up offensive pushes, even to a layman. The problem is that a red card is so damn punishing that the ref feels like they can't give a red card out because it just ruins the rest of the game, and 100,000 people at the stadium and millions watching are robbed of the rest of the game. There needs to be something in between. Like, there needs to be a hockey-esque penalty box where you have to sit for X minutes, because red card is crazy punishing, where you're just like, your team is down one player for the rest of the game, have fun. You're done. Like, your team loses now. I have decided your team loses for the next 45 minutes. If there was like a penalty box where you get pulled for like a few minutes, or like some certain number of minutes, that'd be better. Like in between those two. Yardstick Mark 1. Oh yeah, we got a Giga Battleship, 617 power. They've reevaluated how my ships are rated in this last patch. We are considered strong now. So now that we got a battleship in here, that's going to reduce the mission control cost of our Mercury fleet while adding a good amount of power here. All right, this is the Not a Giant has been reborn as a battleship firing lanceheads. Let me see how series construction is going. Okay, or not, that's fine. How do I make this go away? This box is just here. There we go. Okay, so we'll wait for this last nail gun to start building its series, and then I'm gonna start... Actually, I might start just decommissioning a few ships now. Or like when this gets closer to like 30, 40 days. Yo, how, man, we are losing ground in China. Holy, that crit failure. I don't know what to do with tanks of Frank. I guess give you a science. But as far as jobs to do, you kind of don't have any. You could try hostile takeover, but it's not that good. kind of just taking them just to take them from the other teams so that they can't have them anymore. I'm gonna steal this from the academy, I guess.
Targeting enemy
Or try
orbs.
anyway. It's gonna kind of expensive. Terminus. You just keep bothering the academy until they leave you alone.
Offering counsel.
For an orange card, you can still play, but you have to put on a pirate's eye patch and play with no depth perception. Orange card means that your goalie is not allowed to use their hands to block for the next 5 in-game minutes. Can't use hands or arms. These 3-week turns still feel weird to me.
Target secure.
It's not a bad thing, though. All right. Here's the question. What are you guys gonna do now that you're here? What exactly is your plan? I think I'm just gonna auto-resolve this, to be honest. Auto-resolve has us winning and just taking a couple of light damage. Like, that's fine with me. Good job. Thistle Defense Squad, Moonbride, Epi, Great Toothless 2, Terizo 2, Nubalicious 2, Slyfox 2, Gamer Deathbot 5, Lazy Opossums, Niederman Zergling, Wildflower, and Durf on Turf. You did it. Well done. Now let's land. And repair. Oh shit, we're done. And it's chat's fault! Survey Slave said, anybody worth recruiting? Maybe fire and start fresh with a new counselor? Look what you did! You killed my best counselor for PR campaigns. I'm about to go scorched earth on the academy. They must, dude, is it a coincidence that like the last couple streams I've been like, huh, I don't know if the AI is ever gonna try and assassinate, but it seems like they haven't. And then one patch later we play and immediately one of my dudes gets killed for the first time in the full game. You know they tweaked that setting up in the secret patch notes. Couple things. Restless DK was supposed to be a martyr, which is supposed to mean when they die, we get a huge public opinion shift after they die. But this looks kind of the same as it was a minute ago.
Laying the groundwork.
Bro.
Prepping for mission.
Cleaning things up.
Cleaning things up.
Wrapping up here.
You know how much time it takes to rebuild a council? Okay. I know that I'm gonna rant right now, but here's the truth. The truth is that it's always been too easy for the assassinate mission to succeed. That's just the truth. It's too easy for the player, and it's too easy for the AI. Considering how long it takes for a counselor to build up their stats. The fact that you can just suss out every single AI counselor and click one button and they're dead, it's always been way too easy. I don't know what the solution is. The solution, honestly, is probably make it similar to capturing, because let me put it like this. If capturing a counselor were as easy as assassinating them, then you could just do a single capture action and it would capture them for like 6 consecutive turns. The fact that assassinate is not like other games have it where they're wounded or something. Like you wound them and then they become unavailable to you for a certain number of turns instead of permanently gone. Like why, if assassinate is permanent, why do you have to keep capturing a counselor over and over again? Because it's basically the same thing. Pain in my ass. Here's a question to everyone that plays Terra Invicta. True or false? If one of your counselors gets assassinated by AI, you reload the save to the previous turn and defend them. True or false? Am I wrong? Yeah. Always true. True, yeah. So true. True. Yeah. You know why? Because it sucks. Like half the time. Yeah, like if it's your best ones. We got one person that says false. If I like them, I do. That's my point. More than half of you, probably like 85% of you, reload the save and just protect that guy for one turn and block the assassination attempt, which means it's not a good mechanic. It used to be easier to save orgs for when this happened, but nowadays I'd probably reload. Yeah, because you have to, like, clear out your entire unassigned org pool. The problem is you can only defend one dude at a time. Like, I have 2 counselors in China. It's a 50-50 on which one would have gotten assassinated. You could sit on the admin orgs and restock the new guy pretty quickly. Now they'll get stolen. I haven't had them really stealing that many of my orgs recently, but I could see that being a problem. Anyway, this guy... I will say that if they're dead set on keeping it the way it is, which apparently, you know, they are, because it's 1.0, at the very least, give me a screen where I can go back and look at the other counselor I just had to find what their traits were, like a tombstone screen, so I could try and like get the correct traits that they had to fill the orgs and whatnot that I have, you know what I mean? Or like which stats, or which missions I need to refill. I don't think they had like criminal or government. I hate the critical failure loyalty one, but it's not the end of the world. +2 persuasion in nations where education is at least 6 could be okay. -3 loyalty is kind of bit meh. This game can get pretty dull without setbacks once you're set up. I'd say roll with it for the content. I'm not gonna reload, obviously, but the problem is that it's imba on both sides is what I'm trying to say, but I don't know if you're hearing me. It's easy. It's really easy for the player to just murk all the good AI agents as well with barely any, like, not casualties, pushback. The mechanic is imba both ways, is what I'm saying. It's very easy for you to abuse while you're playing. And I have been. I think I'm just gonna take this, dude. I really only need you to defend, advise, maybe, public campaign mostly. Set national policy, that's it. Loyalty 3 is painful. Yeah, I'm gonna have to inspire them, but they also have like 10 persuasion out of the gate. So. Because it's like attorney. I don't really like Pollyanna because it seems like it just made up. Maybe this dude with Untouchable. But Firebrand is actually worse for me. Okay. Well, we need a new counselor guy from chat. So, this one can't just be 5K channel points, so it's gonna, whoever is the third person to delete 25,000 channel points will become this counselor. Cliche 420. The rest of you scammed. Okay. What a micromanaged pain in the ass this is. Okay, here we go. Time to start grinding admin again from all the way back here. Okay, there's Syracuse and Presidio, which is the plus persuasion with a little bit of espionage. Rest in peace, Restless DK. Holy shit. I think I'd rather. Yeah, I need both of these. My money. No time to chat. Where do you need me? I'm about to raise the academy to the ground. The only problem is they have untouchable, but like Tanks of Frank has already been marked. Declare on India. They have a lot of allies. That's basically declaring war on the US, because they control the US.
Org acquired.
Well, there's the beginning of my revenge tour. I stole one of their orgs that they'll definitely miss. Man, this
Violence is abating.
I think what makes this so, like, deflating is that China has been such a bear to try to take control over with no discernible way to take control of it other than trying to start a coup, which I've been avoiding. It seems like coup is the best, just stir up unrest there. It's the only thing I can come up with. I don't know how else to possibly take control of it. And so losing my top persuader right now is like sort of confirming that I'm stuck. And then on top of that, losing all the admin, which thankfully I've already consolidated Russia. Xenoscience Institute. I don't really know how you're supposed to play around it, other than just get more security, which is just get more time. Like, I was already doing that. I was already building security, but I needed more XP. So it's kind of just like a big time setback. I'm gonna do space traffic control, which I didn't even see. National investment points and mission control are increased by 25%. That's kind of crazy. Is it not also going to just take longer for them to level up because we have to wait every 3 weeks now to give them a new mission? So it's going to take forever? Like 50% longer? Well, that was fast. National investment points we direct to the mission control priority increased by 25%. Okay, I'm just gonna... I don't know. Actually, yeah, let's do a subsurface radiation analysis and make more fissile, 15% more fissiles from our existing mines, because that started to get a little low. My money tanked. Thought I was making good cash, and it's actually starting to go down. We need to look into that. I only have 17 boosts. The easiest way would just be upgrading some nanofactories, which actually, I got an idea. So on a lot of these bases where I don't necessarily intend to immediately build up any more stuff, it might be good to just go ahead and like start upgrading these nanofactories to nanofacturing, because we do seem to have enough base resources to go around, and the monthly income shoots up to $300. And if I want to build more in the future, then we'll do so much more quickly. So there's like 3 times as much money for these. And if I want to refit these bases in the future, then boom, you know? They'll be ready to go. Since they're not needed right now. Now, some of these where I want to do the mine, I might hold off. Like, let's get avocado base upgrading to a proper tier 3 mine. Get some power upgrades. Extra farm. Okay, Zveninator. You're in the same boat. Where's the music? Johnny, we'll go ahead and do. This might be too many. Because if this is like, if I do too many of these at the same time, I guess this is going to have the problem of taking like 30 metals per nanofactory. But money does make the world go round. So, that's just true. And also buys you plenty of good trades with the other factions. So let's just start with that. And then maybe this. Oh, you've already got manufacturing.
At your service.
Okay.
Ready for my mission.
Well, I guess I gotta be scared all the time now. So Esau, go into hiding.
Ready.
Tanks of Frank, I don't care if you get marked. Go find
Your orders?
this stupid academy person and kill him!
Where to?
I'm gonna spend more ops because we might have a lower success chance. Yeah, we're gonna have a lot lower success chance after we detain them. Actually, let's just keep them detained. So you're about to lose a 21 persuasion individual here. Find a new spot for your stupid orgs. Okay, I don't care if you get marked tanks of Frank. Terminus, keep them detained.
Eyes on target.
Standing by.
And then Cliché 420. You have some more admin now. And from the org market, of course, we have been steadily getting rid of all of our administration orgs, so we just don't have any anymore. Punished for trying to organize cleanly. So I need to get your persuasion back up first. Especially if it comes with some security. We're losing a bunch of science buffs as well. Okay, there's all... We got you up to 17 persuasion pretty quick, but you're missing a lot. Then I'm gonna give you the data jack for +1 science, P protection for 1 espionage, 1 security, P defense for a 2nd security, Neuralink, scrambler for espionage, countermeasures for more espionage, and now we have no money. But I gave you what I could give you. Okay, Ace Tech, go ahead and grab your 20th security. I've seen the cost. Now, you've got an important job. I think. What was your job? Oh, your job is to inspire the new guy.
sure they're on our side.
Ready to go.
And then Cliché. You can still do okay here, but we just don't have that much money, so we'll spend 80.
We'll make our appeal.
I am working on some new money, but it's gonna take a while. We want blood. How goes the Long War tonight? Well, the human factions just killed one of my
I think we had a break.
counselors, so it could be better. But we got an Inspire critical success for Cliché. Do it again.
Going off the grid.
Left-hand Aegis and Juni Station getting some more permanent science fixtures. We got 2 materials tier 3 and 2 space science tier 3. All right, Juni getting the mill science. Get an extra one going up, and then we need to get rid of some of these and replace them with other types of science, probably. Which ones did we recently obtain? That is not at left-hand Aegis. Do we have info science here? Yeah, we have 2 info science. We have materials. Military's going on the other one. And then we got Xenoscience Tier 3. Okay, Xenoscience Tier 3 can go on SEMA Station if we want to upgrade it. Alternatively, just put it on Juni Station. Tier 3 Military Science Institute seems like a good place to hit the soft cap. So I'm gonna start building over the top of these then. Hold on. Oh no, that was fine. Okay, then we don't have enough power. So let's get some power and build solar farms, get rid of this old heavy fission reactor array. At some point. Get a second farm. Okay. Trying to keep up on research. Low Ceres orbit. The Vanquisher. I'm gonna grab one of the people that already deleted some channel points at random. Wow, wow, wow. You're in the game. Welcome to Ceres. Okay, time to scuttle some ships. All the old overalls Mark IIIs need to go. So that's St. Hummus, Defdu, Bones 00, and SEMA. SEMA has a station. You don't need a ship. Also, that's double dipping. Goodbye, overalls Mark. These might be some of the only overalls Mark IIIs they served as well. They defended Ceres for a long time, and now they're being scuttled. And we are rebuilding. We got 5 ships under construction at Ceres. Colony mining complex at that random girl base on Mars. Respectable amount of volatiles, some metals, some water. Now I'm gonna upgrade the nano factory.
Targeting a secure location.
All right, counselor's been detained. Unfortunately, also about to be executed. Our assassination attempt has gained widespread attention, and I am now wanted by authorities around the globe. We're marked again.
Things up.
Wrapping up here.
I think I already have the plus security ones. I might try and give them at least one more security org. Give the space mining to someone else. I had to get my vengeance. Warming reaches 2 degrees Celsius. New warming threshold. Human-induced warming has reached approximately 2 degrees C above pre-industrial levels. It is now expected that heat waves will continue to get worse, exposing 37% of the world's population to extreme heat at least once every 5 years. Extreme storms and flooding are even more likely. Coral reefs are projected to decline by more than 99%. Do nothing. If I had, I am $100 short of making a great effort to stop this. This is your fault, Cliché 420, because I spent a bunch of money on your cybernetics instead of helping the world with global warming. So. Do nothing. Look, I'm trying, man. We're actually improving sustainability across the European Union. There's only so much I can do. I'm trying in China as well, but it's tough. And also, I'm losing public support in China and the EU. Life Science Institute project, get out of my face. Back to max unity for a bit. We need unity anyways because we're fragmented, so. Tone some of these down. Tone down mission control also and spread it around. Oh, science. I don't know. Where is... Let's do some national investment points into economy increases, because we're just doing that all the time anyways.
We've moved the needle.
Okay, we got 5 ships building over a series, is like I wanted, making sure they all took. We can save the planet with recycling. I'm trying to save the planet by recycling. Colony mine at Niobium is done. Another 135 metals and some good... We're up to over 700 volatiles a month. I just traded for a bunch, but now we've actually got good sustenance on these. I got negative 23 bucks going in right now. Every time I try and upgrade one of these manufacturing complexes, we go negative on money. It's not great. Well... Wait, why is Project Exodus back at Luna? How many times do I have to teach you this lesson? An academy is around Earth. Oh my god, you guys. I am tired of having to do this over and over. Do I have any other way to make money besides boosts, which I don't have, and manufacturing complexes at this stage? St. Hummus 2, reborn on the Thistle Defense Fleet. Spoils. No, we can't do spoils. We can't ruin our countries. We have set countries. I can't get any more. Okay. Do we have any alien fleets coming in to fight me here? No. They might, though, if I start... I need to salvage a few of these ships, scuttle them, the old ones. The old bootstraps gotta go. They were good for a while, and now they're old. I gotta write some channel chatter names down. Sly Fox 2. Oh, Gamer Deathbot doesn't matter. Lazy Opossums. Nidoran Zergling. Durf on turf. And Wildflower. You guys are being decommissioned to make room for the next generation of ships. Start a nail gun up there. When is this shipyard gonna be done? 24th of April. That's today. It's actually today. Right now. In fact, I just had to unpause for one more second. Wait, there's not enough power here. I knew that. Yeah, I knew that. Oh no, trying to upgrade this turned off the manufacturing complex and then turned on the Spaceworks. What are we doing here, devs? Oh, I guess that works. I don't know how that happened, but now the shipyard's on, but the manufacturing complex is off. Is that better? Maybe. I don't know what's happening anymore. Okay, we're gonna start another. Nail gun up there when we have the resources. Hello, gamers. Ultra with a 12-month sub. Also, wow. Thank you for subbing for 66 months. How's it going? Thank you for the subs. Same playthrough. Much to the chagrin of some chatters, yes. It's the same playthrough. It never ends. This game does not have an end. You just play it forever. And it makes you feel like you're making progress. Thank you for a year sub, though. It was nice getting to catch a stream last night with the raid. But we are... Hailstorm, we're in the middle of the mid-game. Getting ready to transition to the end of the mid-game, which is when you start to build ships that can go fight the aliens on their own turf. And then you're in the end game. But yes, this is the longest number go up game that I have played. The whole game is just making the numbers go up. Sometimes number go down, which is bad. I have negative 240 cash reserves right now, which isn't great. Silent bot base, why is this whole base offline? I'm sure there was a reason. But now I don't know what it is. So I'm honestly just gonna build like a baby heavy fission reactor array, just because it'll be built faster, and then maybe that'll power the nano factory so that it builds the other fission reactor faster. Makes my ADHD go burr. It kind of does, because you start thinking about doing one thing and then you go down a rabbit hole, and then it becomes the Malcolm in the Middle clip. This is very much a what does it look like I'm doing kind of game. You start doing one thing and then you get sidetracked with 10 other things. But for those of you just joining, we are at a weird stage in the game. First of all, there was a patch. There was like a major patch today. And we're still trying to figure out how it has influenced my campaign in progress, because it's changed some things, and I don't really know how that's gonna like mess with what's going on under the hood. But we're in a weird phase of the game right now where we've been fending off alien attack after alien attack. It was a relentless barrage of them sending fleets to to test my control of low Earth orbit, which we've got some big war fleets around Earth, Mars, Ceres, and Mercury. They kept sending a fleet every 5 seconds, it felt like. And we fought off one after the other, after the other, after the other, after the other. And somehow, finally, we got to a point yesterday where they kind of stopped sending war fleets. So I don't know what that means. It's a weird new change of doctrine. So I don't know what's going on with the aliens right now, to be honest, but they just kind of stopped attacking. So we are taking that opportunity to modernize all of our old fleets, take the old ships, scrap them for parts, and rebuild with our highest technology. So we are trying to get everything up to code, while we're also researching new technologies that can help us do even better in the future. Unfortunately, right now, the humans on Earth are being more of a thorn in my side than are the other groups. The humans just assassinated one of my counselors and gave us a huge setback there. So at this stage, I'm trying to kind of figure out what I'm doing and what to do. To try and get some payback. I think I'm just gonna like use Tanks of Frank and just investigate a counselor, that we may have a chance of just discovering who's who where.
Your orders?
But yeah, the Academy has been super hostile.
Ready for my mission.
So Terminus, I'm gonna have you see who this is. Being nosy down here.
Surveilling target.
Ready to
Esau
go.
just went into hiding. I'm gonna put you back on advising the Giga European Union that we just absorbed Russia into the European Union. So we have a massive continent spanning super nation now. And our newest counselor, Cliché 420, was just reborn to fill in the shoes. I think I'm gonna go to the European Union and do a little
I will try to sway the public.
campaign there to try and boost our popular support, and it looks like there's a bunch of unrest happening.
Standing by for orders.
So Ace Tech might get on that next turn. So let's see what happens. Space Defense Online, a large complex of surface-to-orbit laser weapons, is now operational in the Paris region of the European Union. It will prevent nuclear missile strikes in the region, reduce damage from kinetic orbital bombardment, and fire back at any bombarding spacecraft. It's pretty sweet. So that's this guy right here, this Space Defense's priority, that I'm spending a little time on. Our capital is nuke-proof now. Yeah. Okay, Ceres just got another new ship. I got a list of chatter names that need to be reborn. The Deaf Dude 2 is back over Ceres.
I believe they'll stay loyal to the cause.
Okay, trying to
Help them.
inspire the loyalty of our newest counselor because their loyalty started out super low. So we think you're around an 8 now. Oblatrax base. I need to set some power up here. And then a farm to give them food. I think that's good for now. But anyway, Ultra, feel free to tell us how the stream went last night. Get a shout out in chat. How goes the aquatic oxygen not included? I have played some oxygen not included, but I always get to the same point at the very beginning of any game where all of my people die and it's probably all my fault and I'm like, this game too big brain for me. They all start pooping themselves and eating whatever crud I can manage to pump out to feed them in the early game. And then they start crying and then they all just suffocate and die one by one. Every time I've ever played Oxygen Not Included. I never like figured out the pattern. I've only played for like 40 hours, so I did not get very far at all.
We've got some intel on our target.
So this is a resistance with 25 investigation, 25 admin. They might be I don't know, are we following them or are they following us? They might be following another counselor. That's actually like really high statted. So they have knowledge that I don't want them to have, perhaps. They can find out pretty much anything with 25 investigation. It's delightful. Oxygen is significantly more difficult than base game. The DLC has you innovating more. Yeah, Oxygen Not Included is harder than this game, for sure. 100% harder than this game. I stand by that. A tech mogul. This game is like complexity by volume. Oxygen Not Included is like, how do you wrangle a bunch of colonists who are trying as hard as they can to get themselves killed? It's weird that all 4 of our counselors are just hanging out here. Playing Oxygen Not Included is like you just went to a daycare where all of the toddlers are trying to stick forks in sockets. You know what I mean? And you just walk in like Troy in Community with pizzas and everything's on fire all the time. Whereas this game has a little bit more like procedural progression where I can just go on vibes and be okay. You can't really go on Oxygen Not Included on vibes. You gotta have a plan. You gotta know what you're doing. I can just be like, oh, this went wrong in Terra Invicta, but I can kind of fix it and keep going. You hit the point of no return and oxygen not included much more easily, and it's always your fault.
We're winning their hearts and minds.
I'm building these nano factories, but I feel like the money number is not going back up. Maybe it needs time to update. But the nano factory is great. It's going to help all this stuff get built faster. New science station that I got. I love Oni, but there is so little hand-holding and so much complexity in that game. Yeah. There is... All right, who's this? Okay, Bones 002, welcome to series. The series defense fleet grows in power.
Public opinion is moving in our direction.
We are about to get, like... Palestine and Israel have merged into a single nation. Good for you guys. Administration algorithms, interplanetary polities, and fleet logistics are all about to finish simultaneously. And then subsurface radiation analysis, wormholes, and civilian quantum computing. We're about to get 3 global researchers procking back to back. But yes, peaceful unification. Good for you guys. How long until I can peacefully unify the entire rest of the world? Operational intelligence. Humanity First assets in the field have passed on some potentially useful intel to their handlers. There's a weird event. Gain 30 ops. Okay. I've never seen that before, but it's like 1/3 of a month worth of ops. It ain't much.
Every conflict throughout history stemmed from man's anger, fear, greed, or jealousy. Yes, it is the fount of love and faith and art, but perhaps, just perhaps, we are wrong to place the human heart upon such a pedestal. Director Khalid al-Ashqar, op-ed in the Gulf News.
Administration algorithms. I think this one was really good. Basically, we're going to have AI start to run our factories, nations, and off-world colonies. They can administrate public services, they can regulate the markets, they can automate space traffic, they can safely operate and maintain hazardous deep space reactors and mining facilities. In effect, they can direct almost every aspect of society while nevertheless remaining our faithful servants. Furthermore, they will be able to adapt to a changing galactic map faster than can the human brain. Our world-class software engineers are confident they have finally developed a reliable and safe beta version of what will surely be the first of many such AI administrators. Those leaders who feel most prepared for this new dawn may begin to roll out all at once. Reading is hard. The economy priority increases per capita GDP in a nation an extra 2%. I think the one we want here the most is Devolve Space Command. Ad coming in? What could possibly go wrong? That's a good question. All right, ad just came in. I cannot pick a research yet. I need to take a BRB. And then we got to pick this research and then the next one and then the next one. So we got to do 3 new global researches. I'll be right back. Thanks for watching, gamers. Okay, sorry about the wait. We're back. Thank you for waiting. Have returned. And now? Try to remember what we're doing. Well, one thing we're doing is picking some new global technologies. I want to say predictive genetics leads to something good. Transform phages, which leads to designer life forms, which leads to the agriculture complex. I actually would like that. So let's just start predictive genetics. It's a very quick one. Very fast. And then another research pops. Momentarily.
One would think that the master most despised is the one who stands over us, whip in hand. But no, it is the unseen and distant master, issuing his uncaring edicts from afar, whom we most yearn to overthrow. Commissioner Kiran Banerjee on CNN.
Interplanetary polities. If there's one lesson to be learned from the history of human society's colonization of distant lands, it is that remote rule proves only sustainable under absolute tyranny, and all the bloodshed that entails. A growing desire for independence from a far-off homeland is inevitable, and conflict in the pursuit of it a given. This will be just as true for our off-world colonies as it was for America and Africa centuries ago. If we don't establish a workable solution now, Earthbound humanity and space-based humanity may well become locked in a Cold War spanning light years. The need then is to establish policies, laws, and systems by which our colonies are beholden to their homeworld, particularly in terms of sharing the resources with it, yet free to make their own day-to-day decisions, choose their own leaders, and defend their own borders. No matter the breakthroughs we might make in the speed of data transfer, it seems unlikely we'll cross the light barrier within the near future. For governance to depend upon waiting for answers that take hours, days, or weeks to arrive would be a slow suicide for both sides. If we are to remain one humanity, even as we slowly spread across the cosmos, we must ensure our colonies are self-sufficient, content, and therefore loyal now, not later. The following projects may unlock for us to research independent habitats. That's the one we want because that's the one that makes mission control less for all of our outer colonies. Notice how this list is starting to diminish a little. I think I'm gonna get us started. I don't know which pulse drives I don't know which drives in general I should be working toward, to be honest. High temperature superconductors is coil guns, which I don't really have an interest in. What is this? I remember wanting this a long time ago, but I don't remember why. The fusion pile, kind of whatever. So a bunch of different reactors I don't feel like looking at, and then special types of fusion with other special types of reactors, and then clean energy, which we will eventually need to do. And then I remember thinking Z-pinch stuff was good, but that's its own separate kind of path. Helium-3 mine. Gathers helium-3 fusion fuel from a gas giant for transport to our assets. I don't know if that's what we want. Ultraviolet lasers will just buff our point defense, which does have some value. I was thinking about outer planets just to get more mines. Yeah, I'm just gonna start one on outer planets, and then this fleet logistics one I'll have to pick something more immediately useful, because this 75k research is a lot of research. What's this? Oh. It was a weird menu. The way that it opened was strange. Battle stations at left-hand aegis for protection. As well as some new science modules. This is one of our main research stations here. And construction is nearly done on it, which is one more information science spot left. So it's got 2 of our tier... Wait, does it have 2 of our tier 3? Yeah, 2 of our tier 3 space science. 2 tier 3 materials, and then 2 tier 3 information science. And then 1 free space. We actually do have the Life Science Institute now, a tier 3 that we didn't have before. Perhaps that can go on Juni Station. Perhaps. Okay, so if I replace this heavy fission reactor array here... Actually, let's do this. Build these down here instead. So 2 life science institutes will be 50% better research speed, 20% better investment in welfare priority. And I think I'm just gonna build 3 right next to each other. Okay, then we're gonna need another farm. Every 600 people, we need a farm, basically. There we go. And then wait for these solar farms to be built, and then replace a solar array with another solar farm, and just kind of let this ride. Mongolia needs some defense.
Securing our control.
Standing by.
Aztec needs to start bringing some peace to the lands. There's unrest in the European Union right now. Most of it coming from, I'm assuming, just the low cohesion, which I'm working on with Unity.
We'll turn down the heat.
Where to?
Turn the military investments down a little bit until Unity kind of evens out. Okay, yeah, it's gonna take a while before it completely stabilizes. And then Terminus... I don't know what to do with you. I'm kind of like looking for more of the counselors from the academy, because they've been causing the most problems. So I guess I'm just going to keep investigating some different counselors and see who's where.
Eyes on target.
I need to check for new orgs. See, like, this is probably one we have. If I would buy if we weren't negative 250 money every single turn. We need to get some cash. I'm losing money fast. I am building up a bunch of money-making buildings, but they're going to take a little while. Special project. Hab revolts are less likely to affect us. We are better resistant against disruptions to mission control and get a new faction org. Okay. Maybe we'll hop on that. All right, I need to queue up some new ships because we have a bunch of resources. So let's go back to editing some of our ship comps. Such as on series. So the old Trenchcoat Mark 1s need to be retired. They're a little outdated now. So that's the Belloc 2, Eglin's Worst 2, and Explosive Danish 3. Scuttle those ships. Make room. Okay, queue up 2 more ships over series, and we've got more on the way, including a new battleship. So I'll be able to decommission Dracobot's Revenge. This old battleship here has seen better days. It would get exploded instantly if it saw combat. It does not have enough armor. It does not have good enough weapons. It is an old flagship from bygone era.
Protecting our interest.
Offering assistance.
Mining complex at Oblatrax. Doesn't have power yet, but that's okay. You know what? I'm just going to go ahead and upgrade this. Upgrade some more mines to tier 3. Oh, I know what else I need to do. I need to do some micro management. Earth Defense 6. Can you guys head to Bertha Station? And do not let the... Oh god. What was that? The Resistance forces defeated the aliens in a space battle on Marius. Wow. The aliens tried to fight back over here, huh? And the Resistance won. How about that? I'm lagging? I hate that it uses all of our missiles, but it's fine. Just gonna do auto-resolve. And then destroy their stupid hab. Alright, then transfer to Behringer Station. The servants are trying to build up a station around us. Around Earth, and we cannot allow that. Maybe I should just fill up all the orbital spots with my own stations, but I have to build 6 more stations around Earth, which is kind of a lot, but it would block them out after that point. Special project. Ooh, algorithmic extraction management. All off-Earth mining increased 10%. Huh. Well, that sounds pretty good, in fact. Okay. Resupply at Sucket Protectorate Station. Retrograde Motion Station has got new ops center, but it needs more power.
We have position 2 on the alarm.
And a nano factory.
2 off flight controllers, 20 seconds to go for landing. Eagle, you're looking great. Coming up 9 minutes.
Where the hell is the power generator?
Okay, off
There it is.
Go for landing. Retro. Go. Guys, go. Control.
Go. Go. Dr. Skelly Station. I forgot that I was building space science institutes here, to be perfectly honest with you, Dr. Skelly. I have no memory of this place. Because I think Left Hand Aegis already has 2 of them.
4 more minutes to T2, stay no stay. P68, we have it now 43.
Whoops. This is why people make spreadsheets for this part of the game. No exaggeration. This is exactly why. I do not need all these space science institutes. One extra, I guess, is fine. This is too hard to keep track of. Chat, I'm gonna have to write this down. Bear with me. Okay, so left-hand Aegis has 2 materials. Two info science. 2 space science. Okay. Then Juni Station has 3 military science. Possibly 2 xenoscience? And then 3 life science. Is deleting that mirror gonna screw up power? You mean on my 2 lunar bases that I don't use for anything? No, it's not going to. They don't do anything. They only affect ground bases, not solar around orbits. Life science, so I need 1 more xenoscience here, and then we can just have 3 of each. And that would be good. Okay, so if I build a xenoscience tier 3 right there, and then upgrade this solar array, I still won't have enough power. It's a little too greedy. A little too greedy. The xenoscience ones just take up a ton of power. Hello, Juni. It's you. It is, in fact, you. I don't know how to have my cake and eat it too here. I guess maybe cancel one of the farms? Because I'd also need this to become a battle station. Ay. Okay. Fine. It's killing me here. Battle station here instead of life science. Now we need a bit more power. So we do this. So that's -1 life science. So that's 2. And with this one still has, does this have 3 military science? 1, 2, 3. Yeah. I'll come back to you, Juni. What a pain in the ass this is. I kind of hate this micro, but also I just need to make a spreadsheet. It all gets easier. Just make a spreadsheet. Can I squeeze a 3rd material science in here? can, but they're hungry. Okay, so now we have 3 material science. So if I did my math right, then on Dr. Skelly's station, we got 2 extra space science institutes that we don't need both of. I just need 1. So let's say space science is 3, and I need another info science. So I'm gonna build it on top of this. Okay, that's 3 info science. Then I need 1 more xenoscience and 1 more life science. And then I think I'm good. What music is this, chat? You're not allowed to listen to that. So stop listening to it. Plug your ears right now. Okay, get the solar farm upgrades. Oh no, I just used boost for that, so I'm out of resources. Fantastic. Wait until we get a few more metals. Hold that thought. Okay, I need to come back here and build a battle station. But I think if I do that, we have a life. Did I build the life science? Boom, that's the 3rd life science and the 3rd Xeno, I think. So that should be 3 of all the major ones that we've unlocked so far, I think. Good lord. Wormholes! The phenomena known as wormholes entail 2 points in space-time connected via instantaneous quantum tunnels, most likely propped open by matter with negative mass. Though theorized about as early as 1916, they've never been proven to exist until now. Our deep space scans indicate a localized gravitational anomaly beyond the orbit of Neptune, where there very much should not be one. Specifically, we're registering gravity flowing inwards from a point orbiting an otherwise nondescript celestial body in the Kuiper Belt. Readings appear consistent with that of a stable Ellis drain hole. In other words, we believe we're looking at the first recorded instance of a traversable wormhole. Okay, we're learning. We are learning. Let's also learn how to listen to another soundtrack, such as X4.
Colonel, we're coming to understand the alien interstellar transport system.
The Hydra wormhole is, according to our egghead, something called an Ellis drain hole. Up until a month ago, they were telling everyone these things couldn't possibly exist. Now they're telling us they do. Whatever. They've given a long technobabble explanation, which is totally useless. Which is totally useless from a tactical perspective. Long story short, they have no idea how it works. They have no idea how the aliens made it. They have no idea where to start looking. The one bit of useful info they've come up with is that the 2 sides of the wormhole are unequal. Mass limits going back through the wormhole are much lower than the mass limits that are coming here. Apart from all that, they can tell us is more research required. I hate these guys. Complete the choke point project when it becomes available. Will do, sir. Will do. What was that research that I just got? That was like, you get more resources from everything. Extraction management, a 50k research, but all mining output goes up 10%. Get it started. 50k. Whew. Whew. Worth it though. It is worth it.
I have new information.
We found a nerd from Project Exodus. Maybe one of their new counselors, who knows?
Things are cooling off.
Trying to stabilize the European Union. It's getting subverted somehow. Okay, popular opinion's back, so we can go back to focusing on China. There's the choke point objective to research. We'll get started on that soon, too. Layered defense arrays at Oblatrax, and a new colony mine at Sliced Wheat Base. A tier 3 mine with 181 metals and 33 nobles. It's a pretty good spot. We are kind of rolling in some base metals now.
Remains unmoved.
And I want to go ahead and spend some of these metals on continuing to keep up with... Whoa, 120 control point cap. There might come a time where I need that, but it's not right now. But yeah, I was trying to continuously invest in tier 3 mines. We're doing a good job of updating most of the heavy hitters. But Star Mage, I think you're next. Or you would be next, except... Can I not afford it? It's 2. Why is this 2.3k metals? Is it shielding because close to the sun? Does it say that anywhere else, or are you just supposed to glean that from... Why does nothing else cost that much? The Nanofactory is just 128 metals. Even the Spaceworks is just 544. Well, that's unfortunate. So I kind of upgraded all these Mercury bases for no reason, because 2,000 metals is a kind of a crazy price for us to be paying right now. Okay, so ignore Mercury then. Go back to Mars. Okay, there's one. Then we're gonna do some more shipbuilding after this. Because it's underground, so it needs extra shielding. I guess, I don't know. Okay, I guess that's a long-term goal. Once you have so many metals you don't know what to do with them all, then it gives you something to upgrade. But right now I can definitely... Holy! Alien Fleet Victor 664 is launched toward Eric parking orbit. Oh god. That's an actual fleet that's gonna be there in 79 days, brothers. Rest in peace. You super dead, man. They're sending real fleets now, and they'll be there in 79 days. That's the worst bit. I'm building 2 more ships there for all the good it does. Fist F1 is gonna be a little overmatched, I'm afraid. I wish I had a little more time I also kind of regret taking down some of my ships. Yeah, that base has no shot, unfortunately. I only have 3-layered defense arrays. I wish that I had a battle station here. Can you build it in 71 days? No. We don't even have power until they're about to get here. Okay, Sly Fox 3. Welcome back to the series. The big problem is that I might be able to build it if one very important mechanic existed, which is, for reasons I'll not understand, when you have a base, you're not allowed to choose what gets powered and what doesn't. So I have a manufacturing complex right here that I can't power on because the other things are taking the power. And I can't shut them down. Now, there is maybe a bit of cheese I could do. And I almost have to. Which is once the Spaceworks is done, well, I need to build something else. Right now, we're consuming 520 and I need 631. Is there a world? This is the cheese. I'm gonna show you the cheese. It ain't easy being cheesy. It's true. Okay, so watch this. So we need approximately I don't actually know. We've got an extra 111 power, and this needs 120. So watch this. So what you do is you queue up something else to build over the top of one of these farms. Okay, now that that's being built over the farm, I can turn on my manufacturing complex because that power that was going there is freed up. Then I can turn this on and boom, everything builds faster now. So this is going to be done 24th of July now. And then what I can do is see about upgrading. Even if I build this with the manufacturing, it will take like 72 days, which is conveniently for the aliens, conveniently for me, 6 days before they show up. So if the devs won't let me toggle buildings off correctly, then I'll do it myself. You just have to remember to untoggle them if you want. Now, the big problem is these things take giga power. So it's not like they're completely free. It's 40 power. It goes up to 240 power. Which means I'm gonna need another reactor array, which will take 72 days. Which means now I don't have enough power for this nanofacturing complex, which means I need to queue some other hunk of junk up. This could all go away, devs, if you just let me toggle the buildings on and off. Okay, this can all go away. I need to get the nanofacturing back on. What can I block? The layered defense array. Boom. Now I can turn the nanofacturing back on. I'm missing the cheese personally. Well then open your eyeballs, because you cannot click a shutdown button when it's grayed out. So if you look at the screen, you will see that right now it is a dark shade of gray, and sometimes it is a light shade of blue. But only for specific buildings, such as the nanofacturing complex and the hotels. You cannot turn off, or you can turn off mines, but you can't turn off other stuff. They pick and choose what you're allowed to turn off. It's confusing. Defense arrays and farms cannot be shut down. Nor can you shut down power reactor arrays. Okay, so I need to remember to check this before the 4th of August. There's a little money. Nanofacturing complexes coming in hot. Calibid got one. Give me some income. 300 bucks. We're back to positive money. Very nice. But anyway, yeah, those aliens about to come kick my ass. To be honest. It's not gonna be pretty. I have a feeling they're just gonna do that at all of my other bases now too. And then they just decided I was winning too much, so they patched the game to overvalue missiles and then send giga fleets to come destroy all of my missile fleets. I'm pretty sure that's what's happening now.
Acknowledged.
They've decided that this campaign has gone on for long enough. It's an odd way of making the defense buildings not free. Yeah. It's basically just a band-aid.
We must persuade the
It's a band-aid balance change, which just kind of doesn't make any sense, in my opinion. Like I said before, I think a better way to implement it would be like, it takes time to turn things on and off. So you toggle something and then it takes like a week in game to, depending on how big it is, to come back on or off. So that way you can't, because why wouldn't we be able to redirect power throughout our station how we want, right? I don't know. There has to be a better solution than just you're not allowed to do it for these buildings, but you are for these. I think it's whether you also aren't paying crew upkeep when it's off. I don't think that's true, is it? Like, I have 370 crew whether my mine is on or off. Your crew goes up the second you start building. Crew upkeep, I don't think cares whether it's on or off. The only thing you're saving is monthly support costs of the physical building itself. Which, again, could be pretty easily fixed by having, like, there still be a support cost if it's off, but it's like 50%. You're in maintenance mode. Something like that, right? That way you're not paying as much when it's off, but you're still paying something for actual, like, proper maintenance. Or even, it could be less than 50%, but you know what I mean. It wouldn't be an issue if the default setting was not to depower your most useful buildings first. You know, like that's the biggest issue. When we're losing power, the first thing that goes off should not be the nano factory. That's all, you know, like that should be like the priority thing that stays on all the time. The thing that helps you build faster, that is essential to every aspect of the game. That's the issue. Let's keep finding Mo people.
Investigating target.
I don't really know what else to do with you guys. I could try and trade with Project Exodus, I guess, even though I've been murking them.
Tracking target.
So maybe I'll do that.
Ready.
Contact. Project Exodus.
Open a channel.
Where do you need me?
Ready.
The initiative and the servants seem to know where we are, but nobody else.
Your orders.
Okay. Org Marketplace is great and all, but I'm broke and I can't afford anything. So kind of just gotta watch all this stuff pass me by. The money will start coming back in, though. Okay, we might be able to get one more ship built. Maybe at PB for you go to mid base. If I'm feeling brave. It feels like a lost cause, to be honest, but because that fleet is cracked. This is, it's so funny that one patch later, they're sending the biggest fleet they've ever sent in the game to go take out one of my, like, asteroid bases. All those torpedoes, holy. If we survive the torpedo volley, maybe I make a bifocals then. We might survive the rest. I'll make a bifocals. I don't know if it'll be ready in time. Maybe. 71 days. This will be ready in 69 days.
Establishing contact.
For the sake of a brighter tomorrow,
Yellow.
we must stand against your
Can I have a lot of your metals, please? I don't have much to pay you with, but I do have a lot of water now. So maybe you will accept some water and some influence and some ops. I'm not giving you orgs, maybe just more water. Okay, so they don't even do it for 10,000 water. What? I mean, I could give you money, but I don't know if I might just leave negotiations. 2 months of metals is good, but I don't know if it's this good. Maybe we'll just lower our ask. One month of metals seems questionable for all of this. I'm gonna leave negotiations. I'm out.
Offering counsel.
Not worth getting scammed. Oh my god, the Giga Project, the total mission control cost of our HABs is reduced by 15%. Is that gonna be less than I think it is? Because it sounds amazing. Maybe it is less than I think.
Surveillance complete.
I need to research that. Oh, I found an Academy agent. Well, well, well. If it isn't a 25 admin Academy agent, we're gonna set you guys back to the Stone Age. We'll strike back if attacked? With what? Enemy critical failures on detain or assassinate against this counselor will result in a human attacker's death if the attacker is not protected. All right. We'll handle that next turn. No problem.
Things are stabilizing.
Missile tests in Canada went off without a hitch, gaining a wealth of technical data. Punitive sanctions unlocked.
The people will come to our side.
Critical public campaign success in China is very good. Okay, new ship. Lazy Opossums 2, welcome back to the series defense fleet. And I think it's safe to queue up another series. I'm scared now. I'm starting to see what kind of fleets they're fielding out here. We almost got the new battleship, so I might go ahead and salvage the old battleship. We got 11 days left until this one hits. Dragobot's Revengeance. Goodbye, Dragobot's Revengeance. You did good. But it's time to get scrapped in the scrapyard. To get a materials refund. We'll replace you, don't worry. Okay, also at series, we got the Yardstick's coming out, 2 more nail guns. I say 1 more stapler for point defense duties. One more nail gun and then replace the old trench coats with the new trench coats, probably. I need to hold on that one though. Spinning. Waiting for this. There it is. Waiting for the Eric ship at PB for you. Okay. Now I've got another nail gun at Taco Tyler. Niederin Zergling 2. You might be sacrificed to defend PB for you base. It's just the truth. I'm sorry, but it is just the truth. I'll do my best to protect you. But they're coming for you. They're coming to kill you. They're serious. Project complete. Civilian quantum computing. Economy priorities increased by 5%. Control point cap up 10. There's been some cool stuff that we just unlocked, and I'm trying to remember what it is. Oh, total cost of our hats reduced by 15% is a 50K research also. Whew. I'm gonna do this Unity up 5% first, because that's a lot. That's a lot to put in there, but we do need some mission control. I might start up the other 50K after one of these. What happened? What happened is the aliens are awake and they're coming for me now. Perhaps. They're awake on at least one of these attack rounds anyway. They're starting to do bad things. And we're gonna have a brutal fight for the death. The good news is that the ground forces might be able to just defend if we get those built fast enough. The Yardstick Mark 1 in low series orbit. China is deeply concerned by Canada's recent provocative actions. Sanction Canada right now. Okay, this was... We took down the Drago Bot's Revengeance. What would you call a ship that went from Dragobot's Revenge to Dragobot's Revengeance? What's the third iteration of that? By the way, Tuna Man, thank you for subscribing again an hour ago. Sorry I missed you. You subbed over when Ultrasaurus subbed. My bad. How do you top Revengeance? Dragobot's Revengeing? Revengeance Junior, but it's kind of like a better ship. That's a Revengeing. Dragobot's Revengeance Reborn. This is going to be the longest ship name in the fleet. Okay, we got Giga Lancehead missiles. Hopefully we don't have to get tested here, but we might. Also, there's going to be a quick 3-minute ad break in about 15 seconds, letting the ad watchers know so that you don't get blindsided by a loud ad. You can turn your volume down. I'll keep it paused here. We're just going to talk to chat for a minute. You guys can tell me what you guys are playing tonight and what you're gaming on so I can judge you and your tastes. Left-hand Aegis Station looking almost done. Just needs the one Materials Institute. Got some big science bonuses here. Avocado Base just got some power upgrades also, looking good. And we'll just have a nice little cinematic cam. All right, what's chat playing? Hello, Sax. How goes it? It goes okay. That station is chunk. It is. Minecraft, oxygen not included. Humankind, open sewer, still on the open sewer. Terra Invicta, vampire crawlers. That one was okay. We played it once. It was kind of fun as a novelty, but I didn't feel like I needed to go back ever. Terra Invicta and PoE 2. Zenless Zone, I don't know what that is, Marks and Rachnos, but I hope it's fun. Age of Wonders 4, okay, Satisfactory gamers. Satisfactory does look fun with the new patch, but it's hard to commit. It's hard to commit. It's a big investment. Some Cozy Cud, second playthrough of Terra Invicta, learning, okay. Baldur's Gate 3, first playthrough. How are you gonna listen to me yap when you could mute the stream and play? You gotta listen to their dialogue. There's so much dialogue in that game. How do you do both? Crusader Kings 3, Factorio, Hades 1, Battlefield 6. I haven't played Battlefield 6 in a while. It was fun last year, but then I kind of stopped playing. My friends stopped playing, unfortunately. Subnautica. This game, it is fun. Metro Exodus, that was a good one. I'm looking forward to the new Metro. It looks really solid. I trust them a lot more than I trust like the Stalker team to make a quality game. No offense to the Stalker team, but the last Stalker was just kind of... It had some good parts. The new Stalker game was like the map designer, whoever designed like the world, did a great job. The problem was whoever they passed it off to did not do a good job of filling it out and making it feel like a big sort of living world. Because like when you start Stalker 2, exploration is really fun. There's a lot of like hidden nooks and crannies, and there's little somethings here and there and everywhere. But then the more you play, a few hours later, you're like, huh, why am I finding the same loot in each spot? Do they have any unique loot for this, or am I just exploring for no reason? Because there was a vicious cycle where you would spend resources to explore, and then what you found when you explored just refilled the resources you spent to get there. So it's like, what was the point? Why did I even bother exploring? I just got the resources back that I expended, but nothing cool came out of it. And that kept happening over and over again. Welcome back from the ad. Oh, Human Discovery Fleet has arrived. Let's see what was waiting for us here. It's really interesting timing that we're getting here right now. This is a resistance base that does have Marines, and they did build a layered defense array since I set off to launch here, I think. So I don't know if we're actually gonna be able to do anything here without dying. I can send Marines, but I'm not sure if my ships are gonna explode or not. I don't really know how this works. But what I did bring were 3 of this type of ship, and if you look here, they each have 2 groups, 2 units of elite Marines, and I have 3 of these ships, so that's 6 elite Marine units. So this is a Marines fighting force on these 3 ships, and we sent them to go take over this resistance base. Now the question is, since they do have some defense, do the Marines navigate through the defense or not? We're about to find out. First thing I'm going to do is found a platform, just in case. And this platform is going to be Derf on Turf Station. And just get that queued up. So that one's started. Now, it says we have a 100% chance to assault the base. Let's try it out. I'm curious if they're going to explode. Or what's going to happen. Do they just navigate through the point defense? I have no idea. It's gonna take them a few days to get the assault in. But yeah, that's why I sent 3 ships, each with my elite Marines, because I figured that they were gonna build something up. We are deficient in our production of fissiles. Some have said that's not good. Some people are saying that's probably not good. I think a lot of it is just the reactor farm. I'm probably about to do a sweeping solar change to Mars. I've been putting it off because I know it's going to be super expensive and I'm trying to finish refitting my fleet first. But if we're going to go negative on fissiles, how do we go to negative 22 suddenly? Oh, it's because PB4U base is offline, right? While I do the refits, that's probably what it is. But anyway, we're still going to start prepping for a massive change to Mars. The problem is I don't yet have the technology for mirrors. So we're gonna start getting some tier 3s where we don't have tier 3s. I don't think we're gonna upgrade this one to tier 3 quite yet, so let's get the Nano Factory upgrading first. Ditto for Xenophanes. Get the tier 3 core. I see some problems inherent in what I'm doing here, but we're gonna try and make it work. Okay, construction module. Let's just get this upgrading to straight away to a nanofacturing. Am I gonna regret doing all these nanofacturing complexes simultaneously, do you think? Am I gonna run out of materials? I guess we'll see. I guess I can turn them off, right? Because those ones you can turn off. Okay, Silent Bop. Electroraptor, you need to get upgraded for sure. Rog Barade, you're kind of an old base, but we'll get you upgraded anyway. Secluded Dreams, get that nanofactory upgrade. Mr. Sharps, get the settlement core. Okay. Many nanofactories incoming.
Reporting in.
Now, I have a job to do.
What's the op?
It's kind of a dirty job, Tanks of Frank. Are you willing to do it? I'm about to dump 256 ops just for an extra 1% success chance.
I have them in my sights.
Standing by.
Ace Tech is going to protect you on this job. The reason is because the target
Ready for your orders.
What's the op?
has hard target, which means they will strike back if attacked. So they will actually fight back and maybe try and kill my agent or something. So I'm sending Tanks of Frank to go take him out with their 25 admin. Remove another Academy threat. The Academy's become my actual enemy.
Ready to go.
And then we're also going to try and capture this Project Exodus person,
We'll grab them.
just to be annoying. Or we could go back and start trying to get some like crackdowns in China. Let's just start the crackdown.
Targeting their key people.
Dice rolls. Starting the dice
Where'd you-
rolls.
Where do you need me?
All right, hopefully this doesn't backfire. But yeah, the Academy, I think, is the one that assassinated my unit earlier. They've got too much power between India and the United States. They think they're hot shit. It would be nice to do a full campaign against like India and take that over, and then turn our attention to the US after China. I certainly have the control point cap for it. So we'll see how it goes.
Defending the VIP.
Protect the VIP. Okay, Juni Station's got pretty good power now. Still a bunch of farms and science institutes to be built. Allows construction of the foundry. Ooh, and we took Clausewitz base. Let's go. All right, I'll handle that in a second. The foundry? Oh, it's a tier 2 skunk works. It has twice as many bonuses from this. Okay. But it's consolidated in like one building. Okay. Human Discovery 1. Extreme success. Well done, lads. Wow, you even managed to not blow up the colony mining complex. And the construction module. So we have taken over all my, look at this number. With our bonuses, that's 86 fissiles a month, which completely dwarfs PB for you base. This needs to be protected. Like, we gotta go above and beyond protecting this base. This needs to have like 3 to 4 battle stations. Oh, dude, there's a nano factory up here that didn't get destroyed. Okay, so we can rebuild quite quickly then. This is a chaos arrangement of buildings. I'm gonna need some more base metals. What module is this? Farm? All right, well, time to get to work. This is gonna be cracked. So start building the battle stations first. Let's also build a nanofacturing complex on top of this construction module. Since the nanofactory can make it go faster. It's like looking at someone else's code and not how you do it. Fissile Defense 2. Kinda, though, actually. We need to name this base. This is Wildflower Base. After the Chatters, who got replaced.
If these results are accurate, we're about to upend the entire medical system. Not a soul outside this room can hear about it until we're certain our patents are watertight. And once they are, the golden age begins. Gentlemen, we're about to profit from life itself. Chairman Soren van Wyk, Sangoma Pharmaceuticals quarterly board meeting minutes.
Predictive genetics. Humans have long chased immortality. We're gonna be immortal. Or at least some way to meaningfully delay the Reaper's arrival. Although predictive genetics is no philosopher's stone, it's an enormous leap toward the prolonged sustainment of our lives, as well as dramatically improved quality of life during later decades. Stemming from its foundation in the Human Genome Project, the latest advancement in predictive genetics will, in time, allow medical personnel to identify and correct for markers associated with complex diseases ranging from type 2 diabetes to most obscure genetic disorders and cancer. We're gonna live longer. Okay, that leads to transform phages, which is what I'm gonna do next. That was kind of the plan. It's also a pretty small one, just a 10K. No biggie.
The target is down.
We got him! I've eliminated the Academy's agent. Are you happy now, Academy? This is the war. that you started. Ferrocite quarantine protocols. Okay, we got a lot of ferrocite resistance things that haven't really been mattering that much in my campaign. And the devs took that personally. Kinda though. I got nerfed in the last patch. Juni Station, these look like Spaceworks, but they're military science institutes. Alright, so we got 3 of those, looking good. And then I need to start rebuilding.
Public sentiment is increasingly with us.
You have a new voice and it's freaking me out. Cliche
We're winning their
420.
hearts and minds.
Okay, 2 new ships over series. One of them, the Belloc 2. And one of them, Eglin's Worst 2. So Series Defense 2 is looking pretty robust now, I think. It's got the brand new battleship, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 nail guns with lance heads, 2 staplers, and 2 older bifocals that I'm currently working on replacing.
Target's lost.
Oh, hi, I just got here. Yeah, you got crunched for parts and then reborn just now from the ashes. Okay, series defense, we are going to scuttle the old bifocals Mark 1s also for parts and rebuild them. Sonderman 2. And always in repair 2. Social Science Institute. Yeah, I want to research all the science institutes. I've been trying to catch up on my science. PB for you's got some more power. Good timing. Now we don't have to do any of the funkalicious building. So now that the fission reactor is done, I can cancel. Even if I can't cancel, it's still fine. So they do lock you in. The devs think they're so sneaky. They stop you from canceling your builds in progress. But the joke's on you, devs, okay? I prefer this alignment because at least I have a battle station that's about to be complete, which is better than having just 1 layered defense array. Actually, I'm gonna have 2 layered defense arrays. Just have to shift things around. And I think we just let this play out the way that it is. Okay, Dr. Skelly Station getting some big upgrades. But yeah, the aliens are about to come down with a huge fleet on us at PB for you base, so it's about to get a little crazy. Also, I need to turn off some a mine, maybe 2 mines. Preferably one that's more water focused. Like Snorble base, you're gonna get disabled temporarily. Oops. Kind of still need volatiles, it feels like. Imagine being able to turn all of your minds on. All right, secluded dreams will toggle you off for now. Yellow, welcome to Official Defense. You who are about to die. Good luck, explosive Danish. You're gonna need it. And what we got here is what we got. Because they are about to show up on our doorstep. You will have one more ship, I think, before they get here. But they'll be there in 27 days. Yeah, you'll have one extra ship. Versus their Giga fleet. The problem that this fleet really has is they don't have enough missiles. So like we're just gonna lose. That being said, I think it's worth sending the fleet to their possible demise just to weaken their fleet enough that the ground defenses defend themselves. And then we just build more battle stations here and don't rebuild the fleet necessarily. You know what I mean? I would rather support battle stations and just have those defend instead of trying to build a fleet in every single little base. It's not feasible. It's not feasible to be able to field a fleet that can defeat this kind of fleet. You know what I'm saying? Okay, that's too many words in the fleet category, I think. You can't do that in every single spot. You got to consolidate your big fleets where they matter the most. But then put Giga battle stations on the places where you can't live without. Thanks, Frank. What do I do with you? You just did kind of a high-profile assassination. You don't think anyone knows where you are, but I'm going to go to ground anyways, because that's just smart.
Ready to go.
I think that's just freaking smart.
Restoring order.
Where to?
Standing by for orders.
Standing by for orders.
Okay, Esau, you can level up. If I give you an admin, then you can use that admin to do nothing. So I'm going to give you a security instead. We're going to start building security for you. Remember when I had money a minute ago and now my money's gone? That was fast. Oh, that's because I started upgrading a bunch of nano factories, probably. All right, Sinless Moon, I'm going to build your security up too. Now I'm scared. Now I'm playing scared. This is a pretty solid org for Cliché 420. It only costs influence, which is good. It's 3-star, but it has... I don't know, is it that good? It does have +2 security. +3 espionage, so we're a little sneakier. Only 1 persuasion, but at least it has some persuasion. Probably worth. I guess there's also this one, which is similar but gives you a +6 to admin. Woo! What are the odds both of these show up at the same time? easily afford 500 influence right now. So now you suddenly have 22 administration, plus a reasonable upgrade on security, plus you're at 19 persuasion, and then we can go to our unassigned pool and give you the stuff that we're missing. Such as some persuasion from Zircon. And then I guess Madisonian. That gets your persuasion up to 23. Security is more respectable. Admin's more respectable. Lock it in. Okay.
Going silent.
It's almost time for the aliens to attack, and then it's gonna get spicy. Our mines now produce 15% more fissiles. Timing on that after getting the big fissile hotspot that we just claimed from the resistance. I bet they're pissed. All right, let's do Social Science Institute and just kind of finish up on science. Need to accumulate some metals and use those to rebuild that new base. All right. So, PB for you, go to bed base, getting some last second upgrades. The aliens are gonna be like, what the hell, man? This cheating! We're gonna have 3 layered defense arrays and a battle station versus their fleet. He's cheating! Gonna build another farm for you lads. And from that point, I don't know. I'm gonna wait for this heavy fission reactor to get built. Congratulations. Promotion on Venus Defense. Avocado Base has got a brand new mine worth 125 metals, almost 40 nobles. It looks pretty clean. Okay, show me that new base. Where is our new fissile capital? PB for you has been dethroned by Wildflower Base. What a mess this is, though. Making 99... Yeah, we're making a ton of fissils now. It's almost 100 fissils from one base, which is ridiculous. Let's get a second battle station going in. And we're obviously going to need more power, which is going to come in the form of the heavy fission reactor arrays. It's 135 days even with a nanofactory, which is quite crazy. Then we're going to need a couple farms to get some resources back. I want the elite Marine Battalion barracks. Holy, it costs so much. Okay, we'll come back to that. Let's start an op center. And then we're gonna need even more power. Little by little. Oh yeah, I was building a station up there. Turf on Turf Station, I think you might just be decommissioned here in a minute. Actually, that's not true. No, we can still use you. We're gonna build a quick little supply depot for the human discovery fleet to go do another takeover. Are defense arrays good? Yes, they're better than not having defense arrays, which is the alternative. But also the way that it works in the game is, deceptively, anytime you build a defense array on the ground, it is actually using gigantic mirrors to reflect lasers up into space, which the spaceborne versions of them simply do not have. Does the game articulate this in any clear way? No, but if you look it up online, that's what you'll find. National investment points and the special project. Okay.
Order is returning. The people will come to our side.
In this game, ground-based defenses are always better than orbital defenses. That is just the way it is.
Public opinion is moving in our direction.
Probably also helps that it's handled by the simulation instead of you actually fighting in real time. We have actually pretty decent chance to get another China control point. Okay, I'm just gonna go straight to colony cores. Start setting those up. Okay, back to that same spot because Wildflower Base needs a lot going on here. We're gonna do another heavy fission reactor. So that'll give us a lot more potential power overhead. Okay. Then I'm gonna do a Marine Battalion barracks here, which costs a whopping 374 metals. We're gonna guard the hell out of Wildflower Base. 100 fistiles is a ridiculous amount. How do I get rid of these fission reactor farms? I think we just wait on the nanofacturing to be done and then replace this nanofactory with power. Or just go ahead and upgrade this one. It's hard to tell how much power we actually need right at this very second. I think it's fine. All right, that should end up with enough power to decommission these other fission reactor farms, and then we build some more, a third battle station down there, I suppose. Okay, battle station here. But then I need farms. I bet that's a shit ton of people. It's 2,100 people. So I'm building a farm. I'm building enough farms for 1,800 people. That's good enough to get started.
Sure, I've seen those shows too. All those starships politely doing whatever some distant admiral tells them to do. All those worlds quietly minding their own business.
Speak up, Hans.
It's all a dream, boy. Nothing but a foolish dream. Colonel Hans Castillo, personal correspondence.
Fleet logistics. Our solar system should not be thought of as merely some larger version of our world, as the vast expanse of space, unbound by border and landmass. The practicality of patrolling and securing it, whether from threats beyond or threats within, are far beyond anything ever experienced on Earth. In even the rawest form, it requires more ships, and more ships means coordination and maintenance. Thus, our next move is to ensure ships can take care of themselves and each other, rather than being wholly dependent upon distant stations to repair and restore them. Yeah, good luck with that. The proposals are ready now, and only once they are actioned can our ships truly hope to survive whatever unexpected slings and arrows the galaxy might throw at them. You may now research Titanic spacecraft. The following projects may unlock for us to research in the future. Our current chance to unlock a project once all requirements are fulfilled or shown. Okay. Well, there's Titanic spacecraft. A bit early for that because I haven't even got the next tier up, so I'm going to hold off on that for a minute and do that soon. I think I'm going to do ultraviolet combat lasers so that our point defense gets stronger, since I'm going so hard into point defense at this stage. Energy Institute, okay. Add that to the list. Battleship Yamato time. Battleship Yamato. Speaking of the Yamato, I don't know what this has to do with it. I just watched Shin Godzilla. I don't know why that reminded me of it. I guess it just did, because it's a Japanese battleship. But I haven't seen Shin Godzilla before, so I enjoyed it. It was a fun movie. But man, reading it with subtitles is a test of your speed reading. You have to decide what you want to read. And it's not because, oh, American can't read subtitles. No, if you haven't seen it, the reason why it's complicated is because there's a thematic sort of visual element throughout Shin Godzilla, which is every character on screen is almost a different character. And they put a title placard translated to English under that character. So it'll be like the main character talks to someone, and it'll be like, this is the Director of Special Operations Beta Branch, or something like that. They have like a random title. And every new character gets one of those titles, but they're also talking at the same time in Japanese. So the title's up here or something, or down here, and then the subtitles are up here. So they both appear on screen at the same time. And I'm like trying to read both simultaneously. And at some point you just got to give up on reading everybody's title and just read what they're saying instead. Or rewind frequently throughout the entire movie. The reason that they did that was because part of the movie is trying to make a point of how much bureaucracy and red tape slows the response of the government to Godzilla, and how much gymnastics they have to go through for even very simple responses to what is an otherworldly terror right on their doorstep. So it's trying to really establish just how many different arms of the government are kind of getting in the way of actually quickly responding to help the people. At least that's what I took from it. If that's not what they intended as the message, that was my takeaway. But or maybe they just really like title cards. But it really seemed like they had something to say about why there were so many title cards. But also, kind of afraid to fully condemn. It felt like it was sitting on the fence a little bit with partially condemning bureaucratic red tape, but at the end of the day, the government concocted plan works to send Godzilla back into the sea, so maybe it's worth going through all the red tape. I'm not really sure. I think it was meant to be a reference to the Fukushima power plant disaster. I don't know, because I don't think it really stuck with a consistent message that, like, the red tape was necessarily bad, because it worked out in the end. And not that many people, there wasn't really a scene that established that because of their inefficiency, a bunch of people died. Because they didn't really have a plan that was going to work even if they got through the red tape faster, the plan didn't come together until like way later. So I wasn't really sure what the message was, but I enjoyed watching the movie. I'm just gonna upgrade the nano factory like I'm doing with everywhere else. Sorry, the volume was loud. Okay. And then the other one, Xenophane's base. Same deal. Now I have too much mission control. Classic. It's getting harder and harder to find mines to turn off. Fox.gif. Definitely Crookback Jack Bays. You don't really make that much. I need to do a third one. Electroraptor base. I need to do a fourth one or decommission some ships. What ships can I decommission? Honestly, these little fleets over here are doing nothing for us now. Mostly lost base. If you want to be defended, you're gonna need some proper defense. I'm just... Aeol Defense 1, Aku, and Legendary Hell, you guys are getting decommissioned. You've just been sitting here doing nothing. This fleet is not a deterrent at all. If anything, it might attract attention. They had so many different meeting rooms in that movie. I thought it was shot really well. I like that, I think the thing that I took away the most from Shin Godzilla was the fact that they had a lot of just dialogue, talking head scenes, but whoever the director of photography was working their ass off. Like, they really, were putting their all in it, in my opinion. In terms of trying to make interesting shot compositions and keep it entertaining, even if not the most exciting thing was happening on screen. All right, Ace Tech. I'm gonna give you another security. And then Cliché 420, you just got to get an admin. We'll have to deal with the security later. Okay. Thanks, Frank. I don't know what you do now. Is there a national policy we can do? We can federate Tajikistan. Do that.
Time to make our move.
Acknowledged.
Ace Tech, you...
I'm here.
Protect Esau. Actually, no, you can fix any unrest issues that we're having.
Ready for my mission.
Do that one more time in North Korea.
Peace to this nation.
Is this the gamer that forgot that he took North Korea back and never even changed the policies at all? And so it's just been spiraling out of control this entire time. You know what would be a nice quality of life feature? Put this one on the roadmap, devs. If you claim a control point, it puts whatever your last priority okay, let me start over. If you take over a control point and you had previously controlled it, it remembers and caches what your last priority split was and automatically puts it back in once you take control of it. So it just carries over. Get on it. Hey, get on it. All right, we're about to go broke. Temporarily. We're not going to be broke for long because we are about to have some money makers come in the form of nanofactories one day. Or maybe we go broke. I don't know. I got 6 months worth of money. That should be enough time to get the nanofactories in. Okay, battle station at PB for you. There's one nanofactory at retrograde. All right, PB for you. You got a freaking battle station. You got 3-layer defense arrays. Let's see if it's enough to survive. And if it is, then wonderful. Stapler Mark II in low series orbit. Sonderman 2. Okay, series fleet looks pretty polished now. New project, independent commands. Ship mission control cost reduced by 15%. Some delicious mission control gaming coming my way. Allows construction of the command center. Oh yeah. 10 mission control from a single building. But it costs $100 a month and 300 power. It's time. Almost. It's almost time. A last second bifocals Mark II. Ready to give their life for the cause. Always in repair 2. Ready to fight these aliens. We are about to launch Fissile Defense to take the fight to these damn aliens. It's go time. They're here. Sortie Fissile Defense 1. We're going for intercept. This is about to be a brutal loss for humanity. But if I can just damage them enough that the base survives, then it's a win. Because I honestly don't mind losing this fleet because I'm transitioning my doctrine. I feel bad for all the soldiers here, but we are changing our doctrine and trying to focus on ground-based defenses for these types of remote locations instead of a fleet now that our ground defenses should be stronger. So this is going to be a case of let's see how bad auto-resolve thinks it goes. I'm just saying, that looks pretty good. That looks pretty good, man. I don't know. I feel like I need to fight them myself, though, for this to count. Because I'm robbing chat of a massive battle after 6 hours of stream. It feels like cheating to use auto-resolve for the big battles, to be honest. That being said, the reason why this is pretty good as far as a matchup goes is their battleships. The first battleship's all torpedoes. I can kind of defend against that pretty well, and then it's just one 512 centimeter cannon. Then I've got the enhanced mag cannon, which we block with the nail guns. Sorry, the staplers. We have 3 staplers. Then they have a particle cannon, flanker, and then these escorts with torpedo bays. So, like, to be honest, if you defeat the torpedoes in this fight, you win. Chat, if you're playing this on your own, are you accepting this, or are you doing combat manually? Am I a weirdo? I think the reason why I don't necessarily believe that we win this as easily as the auto-resolve suggests is because of the quantity of missiles or lack thereof, given that they have a bunch of alien point defense. If they stay in a group, that's a lot of point defense turrets. I'm saving and seeing if I can beat the auto-resolve. Technically, it saves automatically. At this point, just to keep the game going, I would auto-resolve. That's fair. That's fair. Like, I don't even lose a single ship. Take the win to spend 3 hours tomorrow to beat it manually. All right, I'm taking it. Game says I win. A bunch of officers get promoted on the Epi, Explosive Danish 3, and the Moonbride. They got wiped. We have a small problem. They're so damaged that they can't land. No, or maybe they don't have KPS. Nubalicious doesn't have any fuel. So can't land. I think we're gonna have to scuttle it and not get the resources back. All right, bye. Because you only get the resources back if you're docked at his shipyards. So, scuttle Nubalicious. And then land back on the surface. And then we repair. We lost a counselor? Yeah, we got assassinated. Alien fleet launching for Eric parking lot. Again? But it's one battle cruiser. Okay. Well, now it's time to fix up this base. Gonna upgrade that to a battle station, and then this layered defense array back into a farm. And then we need more power. Okay. That'll work for now. I wouldn't mind putting some Marines here so that the other humans or whoever doesn't send boots on the ground to come fight me. Put a Marine barracks down here. How many people are at this base now? 2,500. That's a lot of people. I need the Giga Farm, man. I require the Giga Farms. Okay, we got 2 Xenoscience Institutes up on Juni Station. They're very purple. I like them. They look cool. We're getting the tier 3 science platforms up and running. If I get this going up to a defense, super defense array, battle station, do we have enough power? No. Okay, well, cancel that real quick because I got another battle station already coming in I forgot about.
Things are stabilizing.
We're winning their hearts and minds.
I'm slightly over my mission control. Hold on. It's time to take down another fleet. Goodbye, Golden Rupee 2 and Bubansky 2. KJ base is gonna need a different kind of defense, I think. Like, I really need more battle stations. It's gonna eat into our supplies just because of how much power they take, but I think it's worth. Get a heavy fission reactor array. Get the battle station up. Okay. You guys are getting scheduled. Golden Rupee 2 and Bubansky 2. So many scuttles. Same for the Undie defense. All these like tiny, like these 2 bootstraps are not going to be able to kill anything anymore. The bases are going to have to defend themselves. That's really just all there is to it. Every time I do one of these, I'm losing op centers, which is driving me crazy a little bit. Okay, goodbye, Undie Defense, Yokarps, and Little Bobby Tables. Getting scuttled. Gotta consolidate. Mirror Defense is pretty much Merapi. Same deal. At Akrane. I just realized I could have landed them on the surface first. And then I would have gotten some resources back. It's okay. We just threw them out the airlock. Just tossed them out. We don't need them anymore. Okay, ask the snow base, you're getting toggled off for a bit. Ad in progress. Where do the ads come from, man? They just sneak up on you. Where do the ads come from? Okay, probably toggle off Karog base. There we go. Oh, I need some water. I'm gonna get some water. I'll be right back. Are there any refrigerator water enjoyers in chat? Are there any fridge water gamers in here? From the dispenser with the little fridge filter. I picked the wrong time to get water. I'm just gonna die of dehydration instead. I came down at the exact moment that Alice had just got done like putting a gallon or 2 gallons of water from the fridge into something. So all the water that came out into my cup, I could feel it through the glass. It felt warm like outside. The heat from the water was going through the glass. And I was like, I'll die instead of drinking this. I'll just wait. PP washer 3? Are you really gonna get a PP washer 4? Eventually, maybe. Shaw's Goti 2 and by Ishtar. You guys are getting scuttled. This time we actually get some resources though. So that's nice. Fleet officer chance increases by 100%. Okay, so more officers, I think that's good.
We've moved the needle. Targets got away.
How many 14% chances can we fail? At least one more. Greater India Project. That might be useful later. Possibly. New Zealand and the Republic of the Southern Cross have merged! Oh my god. Australia and New Zealand are one super nation. Okay, so Human Discovery 1 with Dolphin, Ninazi the Second, and Psycar 2 are at Durf on Turf Station and can now resupply to go on another mission. They do kind of need to repair. They don't have to repair. It would be helpful if they did. But it's also problematic. Because I don't have room. I don't want to upgrade this core. Maybe they just go, they have some like cracks in their hull right now. Maybe that's fine. Where is this rock related to all the other asteroids? I guess it wouldn't be bad to have one station in the asteroid belt that we care about. Okay. I'll upgrade it.
Policy direction complete.
Welcome, Tajikistan, to the European Union Federation. We're glad to have you back. Officer aboard. The Sektos of Indef 1 has been promoted. Good for you. Okay. What's the next fleet that needs to be fixed up? Series defense is looking pretty robust now. Very respectable fleet. It's still got 3 more ships coming out. Okay. Let's be sure we're done with Mars. Are we done with Mars? They're not done. No, they're not done. They got some slightly old ships here. Trenchcoat Mark II, bifocals Mark 1. So we need 1 more bifocals. And then at least 3 more nail guns, I think. I didn't see who that was. Who did I just... They're gone. They're dead. I don't know. The list is too long at this point anyway. I don't know who that was. So what did I say? A bifocals Mark II and then 3 nail guns. Boom, boom, boom. Queue them up. Reinforce the Martian fleet. You may be scuttled unceremoniously. It could happen. It's always possible. Okay, tanks of Frank. I don't think we really have any cool policies to do. So I haven't really figured out what to do with you. I guess we could, like... Let's go sabotage
I'm going in.
the academy. That seems like a good plan.
Ready for my mission.
Where do you need me?
Starting to get some unrest in the European Union.
Acknowledged.
I think we just keep on the way we're going right now. We just keep it rolling.
Where to?
We need to start making some positive income. The money number needs to go up. We have negative cash. I think if we wait a little longer, it will. Oh, someone needs to defend here.
Ready for my mission.
Yeah, let's do that first.
Making things safe for our people.
Chat, any games coming out this week? I ask you the same question every day.
Offering assistance.
Every day. But yeah, who were those last two guys that I accidentally destroyed? This is Sonderman 3. Welcome back to series Defense Fleet. As a bifocals with Vipers. Everybody wants to race me now. On the global researches, we'll let them put some points in. They'll help us get it done faster. It was Skewer and Balbon too. Okay. They're back on the list somewhere. The Academy stole elements of our subsurface radiation analysis. See, that means they know where one of my people are. I don't know which one they know. Be honest, do you think this stupid single battle cruiser has a chance against my battle station and layered defense array? I don't know, I guess it's not worth the risk, huh? It just feels like a bit of a waste to sortie the entire fleet to go fight, bro. When he's outmatched, he's willing to fight, really. 137 strength versus my 1.6k. How do you think this is gonna go, man? I don't know how he thinks this is gonna go. Okay, staplers in the front. Bifocals on the side. I only have one bifocals. And then trench coat, nail gun, trench coat. Still some improvements that we could do to this fleet, or I could just deconstruct the entire thing soon. I don't know. Deltarune Chapter 5 comes out today and Star Fox tomorrow. Okay, but do you guys actually think Star Fox is going to be good, though? That's the key. Also, those of you that play this game, be honest, new way of the weapons being displayed, better or worse? It looks kind of funky, doesn't it? Why does this one? Why do these two ships only have 17 missiles each? Did they fire like some of their missiles, but not the rest of them? Demo was fine, played very much like 64, so I'm holding out hope it's decent. Yeah, actually I asked you guys 2 questions and you might be responding to one or not the other. Kind of neutral on the UI change. Surely 2 of my ship's worth of lance heads is enough to overwhelm a single battlecruiser. I'll throw 1 Viper in for fun. And if that's not enough, I'd be very surprised. The sad but inevitable death of a battlecruiser. Good try, brother. Should have come with the other fleet. It's 64 with prettier levels and uglier graphics. Or uglier characters. Yeah, I don't like the way the characters look in the new Star Fox at all. I know it's easy to dogpile onto that, but it's because it's true in this case. It don't look good. Okay, land and repair and resupply. Missile defense is good to go. New bifocals Mark II in series orbit. Didn't I already make an always in repair 3? I don't know. I forgot. There might be 2 always in repair 3s in the fleet. All right, series fleet is looking cracked. Like, we've got the new battleship, 2 bifocals Mark IIs, 7 of our brand new nail gun missile boats, 3 stapler Mark IIs is pretty robust. I think the only thing I would add to it is like 1 more nail gun, 1 more stapler. Then that's it. Waiting on Mars to queue up the last ship first.
We've moved the needle.
And let that do its own thing. Project complete. Unity investments up 5%. Okay, now we got some big choices because there was some new stuff. I need to pick the right one. How does the nail gun design look? It's pretty similar to the other ships, but it just has more lance heads. I'll show you in a minute. I forgot what I was gonna pick. I know command center, but that can't be first. Humanity first, Spartans. I kind of want that. I want the Lancer and the Dreadnought also. Oh, the total cost of our... Yeah, the mission control ones are good. Should I just start the mission control ones? Or just finish the institutes? There's a lot. I'm gonna do Devolve Space Command. Hab revolts are less likely to affect us. Disruptions to mission control. And a new faction in the Orc pool. Okay, anyway. Some of our old designs, retiring the Overalls Mark III, goodbye, and the Stapler Mark I, goodbye, and the Attaché Mark III. Also, the old Trapper Keeper battleship is retired. simplify this. So the nail guns are as follows. 4 Lancehead missile bays, 24 max foamed metal armor. On the nose, 4 on the side, 4 on the rear. I don't quite, even though I seem to have a lot of volatiles, I don't have enough volatile throughput to pay for these to completely convert to adamantine. But they have 2 magazines instead of 1, so they have more missiles overall. So it's as if they have a 5th missile bay. Then they have targeting computer Mark III, so they're less affected by ECM. And then they have Firestar fission lanterns with 4 engines and 12 KPS Delta V. 3.6 Gs of combat acceleration. So they're pretty robust, and they got more missile payload than before each.
The people will come to our side.
So pretty much just like souped up versions of our regular missile monitors. Oh my god, we finally rolled. The servants' control point in China has been cracked down. Time to take a slot. They kind of stopped fighting me here, or maybe we took care of whoever was fighting me for here, because now we're not constantly losing popular support. And we're actually building it up so that we have higher rolls. At long last. Tensions are mounting. Sanction them. I don't even care. Tier 3 mine at Llewellyn Base. Some water, some volatiles, and some metals. Now I want to get the nanofactory upgrading. Probably a reactor array. Juni Station building is almost complete. It's got 3 military science institutes, 2 life science institutes for the first time, so it's bonuses to welfare priority, and then 2 Xenos. It's a good looking research station. Here come, oh my god, look at the top of the screen. I think our money problem is over. There's a manufacturing complex finally at Sveninator Base, Shaky D Base, Proskaliamai Base, Disco Nick Base, Johnny 2 Base, 145-1A15 Base, Trollsama Base as well. Simultaneously. Money printers are online, yes, exactly. I've just been waiting on those to finally pop out. Feels like ages ago. So they are chewing through 30 metals each, so that is eating into metals, volatiles, and water, but you get money, so it's all worth it. I believe. I need to upgrade. Well, we'll see. Money printers are indeed online. Colony cores. With the intention of building, for now, heavy fission reactor and farm and some basic defense. And an ops center. And then probably a second heavy fission reactor if I can afford it, which I can't. Need to do that for both of those bases. Okay. And then instead of a construction module, get a nanofactory in. Okay, this new ship will be the Aku-2. Aku-2. You're gonna launch and join series defense. Hey, that is one of the last ships joining up with Ceres. A whopping 8 nail guns. Only thing I would change is like 1 extra stapler. I made a tier 3 hab design called Money Printer, which was like 6 manufacturing complexes plus defenses. Yeah, that's a good one. My control points in China are undefended since when did that happen? Because I got the European Union also simultaneously. What are the odds of that? Okay, gotta defend all of our interests.
At your service.
Ace Tech, can you come over here for a minute and defend in China?
Securing our control.
Actually, Tanks of Frank needs to purge
I'm here.
this point. I'd say get us up to a 99%. Can't really afford to fail, can we? Terminus has got to level up. I'm just scared, so I'm doing security. I'm afraid. And then just keep the good times rolling. Try and crack down the academy. Let's just go for the throat while we've got the like most public opinion that we've had up till now.
Standing by for orders.
There's almost 0% chance that someone could do a crackdown on my China control point, right? Almost 0. Because I have majority public opinion and I still only have an 8% on the defended one. Jinxed. The problem is to defend it, I have to take someone off of doing PR for a turn, but I guess it's better safe than sorry.
Safe for our people.
I can't figure out which person the Academy knows about.
What's the op?
They keep discovering Esau here.
At your service.
And I don't have enough money to spare. I'm gonna just go to ground for a turn.
Hunkering down.
Okay, I'm playing it safe. I don't know. None of my agents know which one of them the Academy has found out. Juni Station is at least temporarily completed. I would like 2 battle stations instead of 1, but I can only afford 1 with the power. Research station looking solid. I think left-hand Aegis is also done. So we got 3 materials here. Dr. Skelly is the other one that I was kind of like building up. What's the one that I don't have yet? I think I've got all these. I think we're still researching. Social Science Institute. Wasn't there an energy one? Did I already research energy? Maybe we don't have it yet. I've only got the tier 2 energy, I think.
Protecting our interests.
Initiating deep cover.
Okay, went to ground. Defended control points. More manufacturing. Now we just gotta cap this control point. We'll have 66% of China. Couple farms. A probe has arrived. What are the aliens up to now? What are you guys doing, aliens? Colonel, some new orgs have become available.
Prepping for mission.
9% to space mining output for you about to pay 9 boost a month though. Ooh. It's expensive. Another government one. I know Federal Security Service is minus 250, so we're gonna get rid of that when possible. But taking all these government ones can just kind of fast track me up the final admin climb. That being said, we're already at 23. Are there adjacency bonuses? No, you don't have to worry about adjacency bonuses for the stations. Doesn't really matter where things go. I just like making them try and look organized so I know what's going on when I look at them at a glance, you know? We're gonna go ahead and take Durf on Turf up to a ring core since it's over our 100 fissile spot and kind of turn it into a little hub. I'm scared they're gonna come and destroy it, but nonetheless. Start the nano factory. Okay, is Mars building? All 4 Martian spots are building. And Ceres is also building another nanofacturing at Niobium. Okay. Money number continues to go up. We're up to, we went from negative 500 to plus 2,000. Give me what is mine. Nanofactory at Dr. Skelly. Space dock at Durf. Okay, we can use that. At the space dock, we need to repair the human discovery fleet and have them go to their next objective.
I was born with 2 club feet. For this reason, playground games were impossible for me. So instead, I read and read and read. Though they caused me daily pain, I treasure these warped feet of mine. They made me everything I am today. Chancellor Li Qingzao, Public Lecture, Xi'an Jiaotong University.
Transform phages. So we are working on some synthetic phages to carry other types of DNA and target specific human cells. The focus is for now on correcting genetic level problems on the fly in a live subject. Baby steps toward altering the very information that makes us us. The ultimate potential of phage-based gene editing ranges from simple transformations in appearance to the building of more and stronger muscle material, more durable organs, and even the ability to adapt alien genetic material into our own bodies. Eventually, we shall make the human body not simply more long-lasting, but better in every conceivable way. Environment priority now allows nations to decontaminate regions that have suffered a nuclear attack, new designer life forms and genie research, and some new basic things. I think I'm trying to get to tier 3 farms. Which is agriculture complex under designer life forms. But it also helps because we have seen a bunch of global warming things, so now environment priority removes 10% more CO2, methane, nitrous oxide. The best sustainability value achievable by nations improves. Let me get some other stuff, so why not? Plus it gets me cool farms. We have completed the Devolved Space Command project. Okay, we resist disruptions to mission control. Onyx rocketry is in the faction pool. There's the Energy Institute. I want to just snag that because it's bothering me, even though it's not the most important necessarily. Trying to just get all my high tier science going. The faster you get it going, the faster it helps you research other things, so I think it makes sense. Okay, human discovery has finished repairs. We'll hop on that in just a minute. So, Silent Bop base. I need to check all of my Martian bases, actually, because you guys need some upgrades. Specifically, you have to have an op center. So rebuild it. And then you have to have at least some basic defense arrays. Upgrade that to a reactor array. And we'll come back from there. Okay, I got distracted. What was I doing?
We are in control now.
Yeah. All right, 4 spots in China. It's time. Pump the economy, pump welfare, because we have high inequality. We're starting to pump the environment. We're not really pumping knowledge maybe as much as we should be. Pump the government because it's like max totalitarian. Pump unity so it helps us maintain control. And then no spoils, little bit of boost, little mission control. We can spool up mission control later once we've stabilized, and then take down. Honestly, screw exo fighters for now. A little bit more in military is always good. Okay. Love it. Okay, so Mars has got 4 ships coming in. Let me see the Mercury fleet again. It's been a minute. It's pretty big. New battleship, 2 new bifocals, 1, 2, 3, only 3 nail guns. Oh, they've kind of got some old ships here, to be honest. I'm gonna get them hooked up with some new ones. Maybe one more stapler. Okay. Then I gotta deconstruct some more yas. I want to wait till the next ship starts building before I deconstruct any, just in case it makes my fleet look weaker and the aliens are like pouncing on that. So I like to make sure that the ships are at least underway first. Hey, that's me in Merc Defense. Well, you might get deconstructed. Are the aliens just flies for you? Annoying but not a problem. Not necessarily. It depends. I don't know what they're doing right now. We had been fighting for our life leading up until, I would say, last stream. Starting last stream, things kind of changed. So every other stream before last stream, we had been fighting tooth and nail for every bit of progress. And there were a number of fights, I would say, that we barely won. And if it had gone a little bit different, we might have lost like our control over an important spot like low Earth orbit or Mars. There were some close calls. So we kind of scraped by. Then, starting last stream and into today, they've been weirdly quiet, where the only thing they've done today is send one pretty large fleet against my base. It wasn't like Mars or anything, but it was PV4U base, and we fought them off with an auto-resolve. So they're it seems like they're amassing larger fleets to come attack us. So I think what's changed is my fleets are now much stronger, and also there was a patch today which regards my fleets as significantly stronger. So we had fleets yesterday that were like 450 combat power that today are like 2,500 combat power. So I think the way that they're evaluating my fleets has changed. the devs in the patch changed how much missile boats are worth, I guess. I don't really know all the details. So, like, for example, Earth Defense 4 is just a battleship and 6 monitors, and it's a 1.8K fleet. Yesterday, it would have been like a 350 fleet or something. So all of our fleet combat power estimate just skyrocketed. And it may be a little overtuned in my opinion, because it's rating one of my regular missile monitors at the same combat level as a alien Titan. So that seems a little like a bit of a stretch. But I don't know. So if they've changed how they are evaluating my ships, then it might indicate that they're just amassing much larger fleets and then gonna send those out. Because it does take the aliens a lot longer to build ships than it does the humans in the game. That's part of the, like, they have superior technology, but it takes longer for them to build a little bit in the balance. But that could be what's going on. So how missiles, they also patched it today, coincidentally. Remember that thing where when ships were empty, their combat value went down? Not the case anymore. If your missile boats are empty, they're still worth the same amount of fleet power to the AI. So a lot of the things that were probably working in our advantage are now patched. I wasn't trying to exploit anything. I was just playing with missiles because I thought they were cool, man. I didn't know they had all these little built-in advantages. But the patch yesterday changed a lot, or today changed a lot.
Reporting in.
So we're still kind of feeling it out to see exactly what all's different now.
Lending my expertise. What's the op?
Reporting in.
Okay, let's sabotage. That's just the servants. We don't know where the academy is anymore. So maybe go investigate some counselors. Someone is in the European Union. Go check them out.
Tracking target.
Standing by for orders.
I'd say Ace Tech, go stabilize North Korea first, then the European Union.
Where to? I will tell our story.
Tell the story. Talx is doing too well. Better buff lasers. Social Science Institutes. We're going to put those on our research stations now. That is sometimes how it feels. Missiles too strong. Oh, there's solar mirror array. Let's do solar mirror array from Mars. That's going to help me. Albatrax on Phobos. You're going to be one of the beneficiaries of the solar mirror array. So to that end, I need to build a station. A couple things. We need the Sun Mars L1 point. Build a station here. And this is going to become Legendary Hell Station, which is a good name for a Mars Sun station, I think. And I think we should let this build out first. Why is there academy around Phobos? Why are you such a pain in the ass, man? With a point defense array? Okay, let's just take, honestly, just 2 nail guns.
10%. Track air. I'll leave it. Raj, about 20-foot residual due to down track air. I think, and it was in radio. We have data flight.
Okay, then Mars defense. Now I have a 100% chance of taking over these Earth bases. I mean Mars bases. So let's just grab them away from the AI so they don't have any interest in them anymore. I gotta unfortunately do this battle myself. There seems to be a new bug where you have to redo the fleet formation. It doesn't automatically do tight anymore, even though it says it. The reason I have to do this. Myself. Pew 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 pew. That is about 5 to 10 times overkill for this puny defense array. And I don't care. Boom. I'd have to save one bay to destroy the hab. Goodbye. Thanks for playing. Okay, you guys now go back to Mars Defense 3. Why is there no option to join the other fleet? Oh, the other fleet is, I guess, busy with the ground assault, I suppose. Okay, base captured, which is kind of bad because now my mission control is too high. New malicious base. So what I need to get you doing is pretty much just build a nano factory, please. Okay, Merc defense. I think I need to scuttle some old ships. Trenchcoat Mark 1's going out. Sales Man of Doom 2. Late LJ 2. Also, you guys have been scuttled a few times. Right on time. 2. And Star Blade. You served Mercury well, but now I need you to go. Thank you. And we are building your replacements as we speak. Cliché 420's investments have borne fruit. 4,700 bucks in the couch cushions. Paying for our future. Oh, we found an academy person. With 25 admin. And 13 persuasion. Well, well, well. Another target. The Academy's been very violent. So now I'm fighting back. The Resistance stole our research. Bifocals Mark II. Oh, that's unfortunate. I think there's a... I don't know if I'd call it a bug. But if you have a ship spawn and it joins a fleet that's... Wait, no, they just captured a hab. Never mind. I'm stupid. We already captured the hab. Don't listen to me. Golden Rupee 3. Welcome to Mars Defense 3. You guys can just take another hab from the Academy. My mission control. My mission control, dude.
Violence is abating.
Okay. Did I just name Golden Rupee 3? I guess if they were, they would have been in Mars. Who did I just name in Mars? Yeah, I did. Okay. So that... We're going to change Golden Rupee to Bubansky 3. We're getting to the point where we actually will have every single base on Mars. I don't know if that's good, but that's gonna be what it is. Keep just building nano factories. And I have to like either decommission more ships or toggle off another mine. Probably a mercury mine. I've already got 2 of them off. Truffle Hustler. Gotta shut you down, bro. Battle stations at PB for you. All right, we are doing some super defensive PB for you base. I feel like 2 battle stations is pretty robust. Plus the Marines coming in. I think that we just kind of leave this where it is. The only thing I would do is build 1 more farm there for now. Okay, so who's this? Conjurer. This is going to become the Eelcarps 2, defending Mars. You guys get some repairs. And there's only 2 more bases left to take over from Project Exodus, so why don't we just go ahead and grab them? Is the European Union the most powerful nation at this point? I think so. I would assume yes. If we look at all nations and sort by the economy, they're number 1, China's number 2, India's number 3, US number 4. So under the academy and the servants, the US has fallen behind. In terms of funding, European Union number 1. In terms of boost, we're 5 times higher than the US. In terms of mission control, we are like 4 times higher than the US. In terms of research, we're 2 times higher than the US. In terms of population, we're 3rd. In terms of this is education level, this is government. We're down here, but we're still like 8.8 democracy score. Education level, we're 3rd. In terms of cohesion, we're not very high up on cohesion. We don't want inequality. And then pollution, we're kind of like down here on pollution, which could be worse considering the list is this long. I think higher is better, right? On this. We have 18 armies, the most in the world. Our Miltech is 3rd. So Japan has crazy Miltech. We don't have enough navies. We do have the most nukes. So in a lot of ways, we're 1st.
They slipped away from us.
That's okay. You had an 18% chance. Keep doing it. I believe. I believe. Oh, you've already got a nano factory here. Go ahead and upgrade that then. This is a tier 3 base. We got those tasty Russian nukes. That we did. Yes, that we did. Novosibirsk now an oil region. After extended exploration and investment, Novosibirsk is producing a lot of oil and gas. This is a bonus for the nation's economy and spoils, but could cause greater increase in inequality and environmental damage. Meh. It's fine. Dr. Skelly got a life science institute, as well as an information science, as well as a xenoscience. So lots of science coming in, Dr. Skelly. Whoops, wrong button. Well, I'm happy with getting that 4th China control point after all this time. If we could get all 6 of them, we'll be really cooking. The Martian fleet continues to surge. Little Bobby tables 2. Okay. And then, of course, Bean Base. We gotta capture Bean Base, and then we'll have 100% control of Mars. The question we have to ask ourselves is... Are there... Oh, I knew it! I could just tell. Why does Project Exodus have a base around the moon that I gotta keep going and killing, dude? Take a nail gun. 2 nail guns and a stapler. I can just smell them. May as well check Mercury as well. Bro. They're like weeds. Like I have to tend the lawn. Are we not? We don't have enough fuel. Resupply first. Okay, then go and handle your business. I don't know who's gonna get there first. Okay, this is Rousseau Station. Auto-resolve. They saved 1 missile. Okay, destroy that hab. Bean base captured by humanity first! Cool. Thanks, guys. What if I don't want bean base? Too bad, because you've got Bean Base, and now we have total control over Mars. No one else is allowed here, just us. To be upgraded, it'll probably never date, because these do not have any good resources at all. Now I gotta turn off another mine. Which is easier said than done. I'm kind of net negative on volatiles at the moment. I guess Oblatrack space shut down for a little bit. And then keep fighting these dumbass stations. And blowing them up. Okay, back to Jade Coral. Ay. Oh, and of course, enemies are planning now. I gotta go pick the weeds every so often, make sure they're not just randomly spawning a base in. If you have a certain amount of military might and Delta V on an area, there should be a button that's like blockade. How come navies can blockade the oceans automatically on Earth, but my combat capable fleet can't blockade orbit around a planetary body with a faction we're at war with? We should be intercepting that shit. Wait, wrong button. Should I be scared that there are 2 Academy people right here? Or just murk them both? So this dude's got 25 admin, 20 science. Famous is actually helping me detect them. I don't think they have anything that I should be scared of. They only have 3 security, so... They won't see me coming.
Reporting in.
At your service.
Okay, Ace Tech, can you defend North Korea? And then we're gonna need to calm down the unrest in the EU after that. It's getting a little high. Not like terribly scary high. We also need to defend the China control point here. There's a lot of stuff to do, but we gotta keep the pressure on, keep the foot on the pedal.
Where to? At your service.
Like maybe I could have Cliché 420 take a second to do a defend here. We actually have positive money now. I think we should be patient and wait. What was the org that we got from the research? Oh, it was Onyx. Onyx is better way earlier in the game, in my opinion.
Securing our interests.
The EU cohesion is painful. Yeah, unifying with the Soviet Union does that. Unfortunately, it's slowly going up. I am making it go up. Maybe I need to put more points in Unity. Okay, Moon Defense 4. Can resupply. Good to go. Servant Hab over Mercury is dead. Now we head back to Mercury Defense Fleet. Regroup. And we're golden. Battle stations at Wildflowers, fantastic. Okay, and that is where we're gonna pause tonight. The Martian and Mercury and Earth fleets are mostly modernized. I think there's still some stuff that I could definitely do for Earth. For example, this fleet needs to be scuttled because we got bootstraps here and old bifocals that I want to replace for sure. Writing all these names down. Overtly esoteric, Tuna Man, Private Bones, Metric Treats 2, and Falcris. You guys are all getting scrapped. Earth Defense Fleet 5 is dead. And then I want 2 staplers. Bifocals, and then a Jade Coral, another bifocals, and then probably a couple of nail guns. All right, there's gonna be a lot. That's a lot. That's a lot of materials queued up, to be honest. But it's worth it. What have I done? What have I done? The PP washer, is it, are we at the PP washer 4? I'm just gonna do PP washer reborn. I don't know what number you're on now.
Problem solved. Permanently.
Academy, you picked the wrong fight, Academy. I followed you into China before taking out your agent. Okay? That means I know you were up to no good. Ba-boom. Project Exodus is yoinking all my technology, though. Nano Factory at Oblatrax. Okay, the name of this save is gonna be... What did I say I just needed to do? Take all China, stop revolution in EU. Finish fleet modern. I'll know what that means. Okay, well, we brought money back. We got resources back. We got the fleets pretty much updated. I think that the next goal, once the fleets have been updated, is sort of making sure that our best outposts have battle stations, and then it's building a proactive fleet to try to go to Jupiter. Oh, actually, I just remembered. The human defense, human discovery fleet needs to go on another mission. Oh, I need to do that real quick. Intel, prospecting. I'm taking over their fissiles. Let's go to Sarah's Rock on 23 Thalia. I'm taking over the AI fissiles. We can get there in 28 weeks. It's pretty good, dude. That's pretty good. I say just get there as fast as possible. All right, Dolphin, Ninazi II, and Psycar, you guys are going on another mission. My marine science fleet going and taking over all these fissile depots. Now I'll save. All right, gamers. I'll catch you guys presumably tomorrow. Presumably. And we'll do it again. And we'll do it again. All right, I'm gonna send you into the void tonight. It's a void night. So I'm gonna kick you out into space. Thanks for sticking around to the bitter end. It's late. It's after midnight here. I'm tired. I can't raid. I gotta go eat. I don't normally stream this late anymore. Deep breaths. I'm actually pretty tired. I'm gonna go get some food. Good night. I feel like I didn't do shit today, but I actually feel like I did it at the same time. We did it. It's been a while since we had a good battle. It's kind of just been like a stream or two of sort of maintenance stuff. It's not the most exciting, but the research going in the background is helpful. So it's a lot of stuff going on under the surface, I think. Have a go on Fox.Core Vocation Ultra. Thanks for sticking around. Albatrax, hanging out. Hamsfree. See you later, Sax. Nave. Ottercog, Lost Guardian,Ywalk, Mr. Doctor, Kingler. All right, I eep. Goodbye for now. Come back tomorrow. Goodbye, everyone. And now I leave you with a screenshot from today's stream. Smile.